Hey guys, welcome back. Thomas, hello, good sir. Guys, same thing. We're just gonna jump in and do our dailies. That's what we're doing. We're gonna knock out as many of these as we can. We're gonna do a random daily on the Arcanist. We're gonna do probably some, the works on the primary character. I like this orange font. An orange font makes me feel like I need to buy it. Well done. Well done. You got me. You got my interest. Bunch of scumbags. Dude, I didn't even realize there was like a nighttime version of this game. It's nighttime in the game right now. I wonder what the daylight nighttime change cycle is. Like, I wonder if it's like akin to actual daylight, because it's dark out now. It's almost always dark out when I start playing this game, and it's almost never nighttime unless I just don't notice it. It's more likely that I just don't notice it. Man, it takes so long to do these dailies. We're gonna fly through this today. All right, be back shortly. No worries. You're all good, sir. You're not gonna miss much. Trust me. I'm just doing Reds for the next 5.5 hours. Just Reds.
Over here. I just need a moment of your time.
Over here.
There's a part of me that wishes I would have made like more characters just for the sake of doing Ritz during this event. That's it. No other reason.
You know,
It's so it's so simple. Boo doo 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 doo. Honestly, I kind of wish that I'd have downloaded that freaking add-on that makes Ritz real nice and easy. But if I can get through this, if I can get to the very end of this event, just cooking out as many Ritz as we can every single day, without an add-on, I don't ever need any add-ons, dude. We're good. We can play this game like men. It'd be kind of cool if it pulled them all from different characters too. I could just like craft it all on one character. Have everything. I mean, I think that's kind of what the add-on does. Is it pulls things from the bank, so you can like craft a bunch of stuff up. You can have it in your bank just sitting, and then it just automatically pulls it out. Oops. Whoops, what am I doing? We're gonna finish the Rift today too. That is like priority number one, aside from doing the Ritz and the dailies and all that stuff. We're gonna finish the Rift, and then I think we're gonna maybe get started on scribing. I actually have no idea how to do it. So we did start like the main quest for it on our primary character, and I think that's where we're gonna pick up. We did like the first portion of the quest. It's been a while since I've touched it because I was trying to do like some Mage's Guild quest, and I accidentally stumbled across that quest, and I kind of just stopped halfway through because I was like, oh, I gotcha, I'm not ready for all this. Like, sorry, I'm freaking can't press buttons right. And I didn't want to jump into it at the time, so I kind of just like left it as is. And I believe that if we go back to Aradon, just outside the Mage's Guild is a portal that will take us to the next location that it wants us to go to. So yeah, we're gonna try to get that set up. And depending on how long that takes, we could also start working on maybe like Somerset and the Sijic skill tree with Artaeum. Them XPs. Ah, we don't need to worry about this right now. Dang it, dude. I did not mean to eat that recipe. Wish there was like a safety button on that recipe. It happens so fast if I'm just not paying quite enough attention. Because I have no idea, not a clue what that recipe was. And it could have been really valuable, and I could be upset now. But I'm gonna try not to think about it. It'll be alright. Alright, don't mess it up, don't mess it up. Is that my banker? I like that etheric cipher sits at the top. Right at the very top. No jokes. It just sits there. It's like, hey, I'm here. It's nice. That too, that's a recipe, that, and the bank is full already. That's crazy. I guess we're gonna jump on the Arcanist next. We're gonna pull all that junk out. That too. Yeah. Boom. 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 We'll jump on the Arcanist. We'll pull like as much crap out of the bank as we can. Because I think it's somewhat full of other stuff from yesterday, I think. We're just out of space, man. I gotta do something about it. We got like another week of this. It wouldn't hurt to get a little bit better organized today and figure something out. Because this is rough. Oh my gosh, I'm still here. Ain't no way, dude. I forgot about this. I guess we're just gonna go back to Grotwood and come back to this later. I don't know what's up with that little corner, but I'm super stuck on it. Okay, the inventory on me is looking fine. Looking fine, looking fine. Blacksmith survey and... oh, bank is full. I was gonna say, there's no way that doesn't go in there. It's not a whole lot of space, man. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's not nearly enough space. Well... that's much better, actually. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what we needed. I think that'll be enough. At least for, like, the next couple of characters. But boom. It takes so stinking long to level up our skills, man. Honestly, it's something I shouldn't even bother with. I shouldn't even think about it. There are so many people doing writs, dude. That's crazy. What the heck kind of run is that, dude? What are they doing? What is that run, man? That's so silly. But yeah, I don't know. I guess the idea here was like, if we get this character leveled up with their crafting, we can rank up the skill trees and then do higher level writs and potentially get like better rewards each day with it. And this is maybe not like the best idea, to be honest. It would be nice. It'd be nice to have all the characters maxed out, but it takes an incredible amount of time. And I'm sure there's ways to speedrun it. Like, I think with specific crafting writs, not just these daily writs, but like the fancy ones that you can buy for a lot of money in the guild stores, that kind of stuff, I believe, provides like a boatload of XP, and you can max it out like in moments. But it's really, really expensive to do that, and I'm just not trying to do that. That's too much. Too much. I guess I could queue for a normal dungeon while we're here. Or not a veteran dungeon, but like a random. What's this? Mythic Ethereal Ambrosia. Want to sell. 55k each. Wow. You know what I should do? I should check the stores for other ethereal ciphers. I should try to sell the one that we have in our inventory right now for like 5 million gold. Sell it through the chat. And if somebody gives 5 million gold for it, then what we could do is buy the other ethereal ciphers that are available right now for like 1 million gold a pop. And then wait until like later down the road and sell them all for like 5 million gold. Honestly, you know what? Hold on. Let's throw the chest, see if we get any bites. You never know. Riding speed? Wow, 1%. What a difference that makes. Alright, check this out. We'll see. There's a chance. You never know. All right, somebody called me out. Somebody was like, it's worth like 500,000 gold. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Keeping everybody informed. Where'd I get all those shipments of ounces? Alright. Junk. We've got less than 30 slots left. Well, it kind of just is what it is, huh? Alright. We'll swap. We'll swap. We'll wait and do that dungeon here shortly. We'll just keep knocking out the writs. Keep cooking them out. We're probably gonna have to bounce to the main character just to pull more stuff out of the bank. Wonder if we get the passives for each character. Like, I guess I probably can't even see them right now. No, I can. The hireling passives. If we get that from each character, and we max it out. If we get like the max amount of resources from each character each day. Because that would actually be kind of crazy. It's a lot of resources coming in. A lot specifically for like food. You get so many, like, I think you get like 40 of every single recipe, or not recipe, but ingredient. But it's like 2 or 3 different ingredients, but you get 40 each every day. It's kind of crazy. I definitely feel like there's no way you go through 40 in a day, every day. You might get through 40 in a day once in a while. You get like a good day of game in it. But like 40 a day every day is just too much. That's insane. We're gonna friggin' run out of this again. There's really not much I could do about it though. I could probably check the guild store and see if they're being sold in bulk, but I really doubt it. Even if it is being sold, it's not gonna probably be that much more of a better deal. Like I think they're 15 gold a pop in the store right now, which is a little bit expensive.
Sure, Denis.
Like I could probably check TTC actually. All right, what's that called? Molybdenum? Bear with me here. NAPC. Molybdenum. Boom. Wow, it's more expensive than 15 a pop, which is friggin' silly. Yeah, I'm not buying it from the guild store. That's crazy. It's going for like 18 to 20 gold a pop, and that makes no freaking sense at all. Oh, am I gonna have the perfect amount just for this one writ? What's going on here? Dead. It's so quiet in the game for some reason. There's no music happening, there's no fighting going on, there's no dialogues from characters. It's like oddly quiet. There's a cat. Seals of Endeavor. Wonder if that carries over for each character. I would imagine it does. I probably can't like look at it and run at the same time. Or I freaking can. That's nice. 15 foes with weapon abilities. Oh, clear a volcanic vent. Capture a town of Cyrodiil. 2 stages in the Imperial Archive. That's done.
Did you know?
I did that.
I don't seem to be making much progress.
Alright, one of these crates is gonna have something crazy in it. I can feel it. Maybe that's what I felt. Maybe it was just that fart of a level up coming out. Is that what that... Maybe that's what I was feeling. Man, I hope not. Give me something good. The transmute crystals are great. I can't lie. I know they're not like super exciting to see every time compared to something like the etheric cipher, but the transmute crystals are super duper valuable. Shoot, that's half of where my inventory is being filled up from is these surveys. I need to go through them all again at this point. I hate to do it. It takes so long to do, and I really don't feel like I need to at the moment, but like the alchemist surveys, I've got so many. So stinking many. What we got? Room for at least one more, yeah? The green defender. I don't know what I did to earn that, but cool. Oh, you know what? That's probably an achievement specifically for the warden, because I haven't used that character at all. Bada boom. I have a feeling once this event's over, I'm gonna stop jumping on all these other characters every day. And I'm gonna start forgetting to rank up their mount speeds and all that. And it's gonna take a freaking millennium to actually get it done without actually like doing the writs every day like we've been doing. It wouldn't honestly be a bad idea to keep doing the writs every single day, but it's just not nearly as worth it. These purple crates, man, they're something else. Tiffany, hey, how you doing?
There's an urgent task for you.
An urgent task. It'll wait. I'm gonna run out of these things too. Not for this character, but maybe for the next one.
Sure, Denis. Ta.
Excuse me. Oh, Nurncrux. Oh. Wonder how much those sell for. Looks like I only have 2 of them in my inventory. That's not that many. It will not last very long. I feel like Nirnhund isn't like super good though. It's good in certain situations, and I feel like it's really only good on like one weapon. Like if you run dual wield, you run like Nirnhund and charged or something, Nirnhund or sharpened or whatever it is that you do.
General Indare is a hero.
Honestly, I should probably designate some skill points just to crafting like more potions and more food. That way we're not like wasting materials every day. It's kind of too late. I've been doing it for like 2 weeks now. Give me something good. I mean, the recipes are good.
Elden Root, verdant capital of the Camoran Dynasty. See how it rises above the ruins of Alia Doom.
I'm hella jealous of that recall that that guy's got.
Bosma people.
That thing's cool as crap.
A fine tree. Think of the ships we could build with one so tall.
Indeed. A pity the life of the tree is so prized by the Bosma. They've made some sort of accord with Persine to preserve such things. Civilized merchants look past such tributes.
Can you not see the strength? The Grand Oak of Eldenreach has stood for millennia.
Okay.
It is
11 slots?
thousands.
And what has
I think we could squeeze out one more. I hate to keep bouncing back and forth if I don't need to. I think we could do one more. Which is actually not bad. That leaves us with 2 more after that. And before too long, we are going to be getting involved with the Dragon Knight. Actually, I think that after we get scribing set up on the primary account, depending on what I'd like to chase after right away, I wouldn't mind jumping on the Dragon Knight for a little bit to try to orient that one. Get a nice build set up. We actually maybe need to go farm some pieces for it. I don't think I wrote them down. There's a couple pieces I have in mind.
Your own homeland.
A couple of pieces. I almost want to try the build that we have on the Templar on the Dragon Knight as well. But I don't know if I'd ever be able to kill anybody. That's the problem. I feel like the Dragon Knight is already beefy as is. So like, maybe Daedric Trickery is not the move. I feel like you don't need that. And we're not really going to be... You know what? No, it's not going to work. Because we're really not going to be setting people off balance either. At least not as consistently as I would like to be, or as we do on the Templar. So I think that may be just kind of out of the question. It could work if I forced it, but I don't really want to force it. I think it'd be more fun to make its own build. And we're definitely going to probably focus on damage over time. I don't know if I'm going to do magic build or... I feel like a hybrid would work nicely, to be honest. Like a little bit of stamina, a little bit of magicka, because I feel like... The Mafia, hello good sir. I feel like the Dragon Knight is super hefty on both directions. It takes a lot, and it's difficult to sustain that.
Jor, Denis, Ta.
You're paying your excise taxes? Excise tax? What is that? What is your excise tax? Your iced milk tax? Is that what you said? What'd you mean? Oh, tax for owning a car. What? What are you talking about? A tax for owning your car? Have I not been paying that one? Because I own a car. I mean, I do my taxes, but like, I gotta be honest. I don't know if there's a tax specifically for owning a car. It's $25 for every $1,000 your car is worth. I've never heard of that in my life. It might be a state thing. It's based on the city. Yeah, okay. It might be like a specifically based off of like where you live. Because I have not heard of that one. Like, there's certain parts around here that you need 2 different stickers for your car every year. You gotta have, like, your inspection sticker, but you also need your emissions sticker. Your emissions is, like, all your technological stuff. Your buttons and your hoodas and your doodads, not necessarily the physical. It's more like electronic and all that. And, you know, making sure you're not, like, sending a bunch of fumes and stuff out into the sky with your nasty vehicle. But some places you don't need emissions. You just need the inspection. So it sounds like you're getting ripped off is what I'm saying. Your car's a certain year, so emissions don't matter. What? What do you mean? If your car is so old, emissions don't matter? Don't older cars have worse emissions than newer cars? Because emissions is like the junk that your car puts out into the air, right? They don't check your emissions. Mafia, you gotta... Somebody's gonna have to start checking your spelling. It's made before the year they started to have emissions laws. Wow, dude. When did they start that? When was like the law of emissions introduced? I feel like it couldn't have been that long ago. Or it can't be like too new either. It's been around a long time. Yeah, blame it on the keyboard, Mafia. I see. Let's see what game we're playing.
Approach.
Alright, I think I only put a handful of items in there. We might be able to get one more done. Maybe. If not, we'll just pick and choose what we throw on the bank. It's not that big a deal, man. It's a sick mount, dude. That thing is so cool looking. How's he got 2 pets? How's that possible?
Dragons in your own homeland.
Excuse me, is it really at the top? If so, how would one get up there?
Eventually. What? I opened the door and closed it in my own face? Sorry, dude. I guess I have some overlapping keybinds. I was pressing like 3 or 4 buttons at once. I don't know what I did, to be completely honest. It was 1991. Oh. But any car before 07 does not need to pass emissions. I did not know that, dude. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on now. I used to drive a 2001 Mustang. 2001. And it had to pass emissions in a certain state. Or like, you know what I mean? Like, was I getting ripped off? I'm sure it's like based on where you live, though. Like it's got to differ. Probably changes by state. Yeah, it's got to. That shop that I used to take my car to is no longer there. It got bought out like a handful of years ago. I liked that place a lot. They were really cool. And I was talking to the owner one day. He was like, yeah, man, this will be the last year you can get your car inspected here. I was like, what are you talking about? He said, somebody made me an offer for the building. I was like, what? Somebody made you an offer for the building? He's like, yeah, they offered me $250,000. I was like, holy crap. It was a freaking little itty bitty tiny place. And it got bought out by some giant corporation. And that place sucks, bro. Don't take your car there. I forget what it's called, but screw those guys. I like the little home stores. The places that have been there for 25 years. I like if I walk in the front door, some guy's got a big beard, and he's eating a sandwich, and his hands are covered in grease, and he's eating the grease. That's what I want. That's what I want to see as soon as I walk into my mechanic. No jokes. No games, no nothing. Straight grease. That guy's cool looking.
Can you believe it?
Wow.
Dragons in
He's
your
got a lot
own
going on.
homeland. What are you going to tell?
Man, I feel like a freaking sack of crap. Like, everybody's running around looking so cool. They've got all these fancy abilities and cloaks and capes and pets and mounts and stuff. Everything's like glowing and on fire and flying around. I'm sitting here on the basic starting horse that comes for free, naked. Doing nothing. Knocking writs out, dude. That's a shame. Okay. We got 6 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no way. That's crazy. We barely have enough room. Alright. So I guess to the main character first. Your little cousin's harassing you. We're trying to get you to play Minecraft, huh? Tiffany, you gotta get some good sleep tonight, dude. Like a rock. Alright, we can eat this mail. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's this? Oh, yeah. Somebody's very kind and sent me some food. Hell yeah. That's the salmon millet. That's pretty good. A 20-minute nap in the Sheets parking lot? What the heck, dude? You gotta do what you gotta do, though. Sometimes that's how it is.
You know, in Aldrin, the Redderings live in a massive cow shop.
Exercise tax? Mafia... What? Huh? Yeah, why have I not done this before? Why have I not set it up to quest only? What have I been doing with my life, man? Excuse me. Ignore your spelling. I'm trying to, but it's tough today. I didn't check research. We'll take a look. 2 days. 16 hours. 8 days. Nice hat from that guy. 1919 and something available, but is it this? Yeah. It's gonna be this bad boy. I'm pretty sure that's already... Yeah, 9 more days. Two days. 1 day. Alright. We'll come back to research tomorrow. Alright, how are we doing on quests? We've got plenty of space. Oh my goodness. I kind of need to queue for a dungeon too. I think if we queue for a normal dungeon, we'll just blaze through it. You can't tell me nobody's queuing. Gonna say, my goodness. Not a chance in the world. I'm tired of that too, man. I should have made a cup of coffee. That's what I should have done. Ah, snap.
Made up your mind about this.
It's a normal dungeon. I got this.
Why send an invitation?
I didn't invite them. They're invading.
Looking for tarnished weapons and rings.
Cut them in the name of the blind.
In the name of love.
You wanna fight? Let's fight!
Tiffany, welcome back to present day.
Riddle them with holes.
Alright, dude, it's nice to have teammates that actually know how to damage things. I mean, I know it's just a normal dungeon. But it's rare, man. It's rare finding people. Like, I'll tell you what. I've gone through so many normal dungeons where it feels like it takes an hour and a half.
Enjoy watching it fight. You're not going to let something as simple as an astronaut stand between you and the blind, are you? And who will you focus on? Take note of which enemy they prioritize. The fight is going rather well. They're winning, Judah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. As a tank on normal dungeons,
Take note. We need
no
to acquire
problems.
one of these shiny astronauts.
Zero problems. Yet. We'll see.
My friend can help you with that.
Fight it once.
Rango can watch. That freaky lizard.
You're not supposed to be pull you down.
There's no way forward. But you may as well look around before turning back.
Veiled Historian. I think that just means collect a certain amount of books. I don't know if that actually is specifically this dungeon. Because it could be. It could just be for this dungeon.
Is this a part of your cunning strategy? Finding locations with interesting vistas to admire?
I thought there'd be a side boss in there. $10 potatoes. That guy fooled me. Skyvolt Foyer. This might actually be... No, this is a main boss.
The Echoneer awaits. This is just on the veil of the surreal.
Now we kill the mortal.
What's Sheets? Sheets is like a gas station. It's a gas station. You got PJs though? Of course you do, you're freaking perfect. No, Sheets is like a gas station and they do food and stuff too.
Very good, Master. I'll make it.
You don't have Costco either? I don't know where a Costco is, man.
Your treasured trinkets, Master.
I've heard that they're around, but I've never seen one.
Not to touch it.
Why not give them the chance? It will be a good test of the locks and my hints. Of course the blind pa couldn't get past my locks. Even I had to leave myself hints. That doesn't look right. Should have picked the other one.
Okay, there we go. I think I remember how to do these. It's the corner for that one. The next one is like the pieces in the middle.
The blind will find what she seeks.
I locked up this treasure.
Stop! Stop pressing buttons, fool.
Maybe I'll remember what.
Stop.
Maybe.
Stop. What? Dude, he's like a child. Just has to go up and touch everything. Like, it's gotta be done in a very specific order.
Too difficult. Feel free to claim the treasure
Oh, there's a
for
chest right
yourself
there?
and
What an
use
eye,
it
dude.
Against the blind.
There should be one more chest. Okay, this one I think is the top two.
Fiendish lock built to hold a very powerful trinket. Think you can unlock it? Speed this up.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It's far more entertaining.
It might be the two middle ones.
The solution was like that, only
But not.
different.
Yeah, okay, okay. I can't, dang it, I can't remember this one. Might be the bottom right corner.
Make sure you have the line you want to eliminate before using the selection button.
I actually have no idea how to do this one. Is it? Oh gosh darn it. So it's top mid?
I regret to inform you that wasn't correct.
I forget this one. Alright.
This is one of my favorite pieces. Use it in the fight against the blind. You'll see why. And don't forget to collect your spoils.
Alright. Here we go. I do like that there's chests and puzzles in this. I'm pretty sure the puzzle solution stays the same. I don't think it changes, but
Gets between me and my goal. Die already! My spell destroys everything in my way! Time to increase the pressure.
honestly, I think I could just sit here and eat all this. Yeah. We're fine. Veterans where things get serious.
We're not through. My power only grows with time. Only grows with time.
Normal's too easy. I shouldn't be able to do this. Like all fake tank like. Alright. Well, this guy was looking for some specific gear. Weapons and rings. Weapons and rings. No. He wasn't looking for Reflected Fury. He was looking for... I got all Reflected Fury? I forget what he said he was looking for, but it wasn't that. Hold on. He was looking for Tarnished. Whatever that is. Alright, let's get out of here. Maybe like a Battleground 2. Ah, man, there's a part of me that really doesn't want to do Battlegrounds, but the rewards, man. The rewards are just so good. Ooh. Alright, let's clean up a little bit. Let's see if we can clean the bank out as much as I can.
You have.
I did turn in my rids, yeah? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Crap. I hope I didn't just sell a bunch of stuff that I needed. I freaking did woodworking. I might be able to buy it back.
Looking
no. Oh, clothing, not woodworking. Yeah, that's my bad. Oh, wait a minute. What was it? It was a hat? Ancestor silk hat. Did I make this? I bet I did. I bet I made that too. And because they're 150s, yeah? Oh, yeah. Freaking smooth, dude. I almost made more. Okay, now this character I do want to eat the recipes on. As many as I can. Oh, I gotta remember to eat that cake too, man. I feel like I've missed eating cake a couple days. It sucks. It's hard to remember to eat the cake for some reason. Like, I'm glad that's how you earn the tickets, because it's easier. It's not, like, obnoxiously stupid doing the freaking daily quest like that is in the Jesters Festival. I hated the Jesters Festival. It's so annoying doing those daily quests all the time. The cake is so much better. Crap. Alright, now we're good.
deal.
Old crusty bread. I should probably just throw it out, man. There's no reason to keep it. Major Expedition for 15 seconds. That's actually kind of good. Pretty good. Okay, it's gonna be full as crap. So, what are we pulling out of this? Actually, hold on. Let's dump, like, this in there. I don't know why I keep getting disguises. That's just junk. I don't know what that's for. Alright, that's good enough for the moment. Now... yeah... I guess we're jumping in. We'll resume inventory here momentarily. Old Domination. So much better than Team Deathmatch, but it's not my favorite. Chugged a Red Bull back in the road. What in the world? I guess if that works, yeah. Although that caffeine's gonna take like 6 hours to get out of you. I don't know if this is totally true, but I've heard that caffeine has a half-life of about 6 hours. So, and by a half-life, I mean, in 6 hours, half of that caffeine has degraded. It's gone. Disappeared. Forever and ever, never comes back. And then 6 more hours, half of what's left degrades again. So, a quarter in 12 hours, and then, you know, an eighth in 18 hours, and a 16th in 24 hours. So, like, technically speaking, caffeine never actually goes away. It just gets smaller. Like, it divides by 2 every 6 hours or something. So, every little drop of caffeine you've ever had stays in your body indefinitely.
It's in our hands!
Not you?
Yes!
It takes a lot of caffeine to keep you awake.
Onsi guides us. We've taken the point.
We have secured the point. Yes, we've taken the point.
Admirable, they've secured the point.
Reach of Alkosh. The point is ours.
We're doing great. Wow, somebody's got a crazy pull on the team.
Yes, the point is ours.
The point. They've captured it.
I think we just automatically win this.
Secured the point.
Wow, wow, holy crap. That took so much friggin' stamina to break free from. I think we just automatically win this. That's crazy. We just dominated. It's so unfair. It's like frustrating even for somebody that's winning when the game is so unbalanced. It was such a fast game, but I'll take it. Because that sucker's in the bank, and we just got the loot from it, so I shouldn't complain. Oops, I'm sorry, I just bashed the microphone. Bada boom. All the crates. All of them. All of them. All of them. Look at that. The Animus Geodes. I don't know how much space we have left for those. 24, oh, 25 more Geodes, dude. It's hard to say no to that. 35 Geodes, back to back to back. How are we looking? Yeah, we're literally the 978, so we're gonna have to spend some real soon. But that was pretty quick and clean.
To leave.
That's junk. I really wish recipes would carry over to other characters. I mean, I kind of understand why they don't, but it would be nice. Alright. That's a little bit better for space. Oh, you know what we can do, though, is dump the rest of that stuff that I needed to back in there. So, there should be enough room. Cool. There's a couple of things in there that we could pull out that are like gear-wise, now that we've done a little bit more research, but it's really not that big a deal. So we're gonna actually come back to this character. We're gonna swap back again to the Arcanist. We're gonna try to squeak out a daily dungeon as a DD because it's just fun stabbing stuff, man. It's so freaking entertaining. I love this.
Can you not see the strength it affords us? The Grad Oak of Eldenroot has stood for millennia. It is sheltered and fed
This actually might take a minute to get into a dungeon from, but
And what has it done?
whatever.
The Bosmer sit idly by their borders, warring among themselves until the Mer of Van...
14 points. Wow. Sure. Oh, so close. Is that not placed? No, it's not. It is now, though. I feel like I'm missing something. Whatever that was, I did not mean to pull it out. Eventually, I won't have to worry about like 95% of this gear. Once we've got all the research done. Which honestly should be kind of coming up soon. Yeah, what was that? Did I pull it out? I think it was this. I'm not sure what else it would have been. Cool. Alright, now I don't remember if I actually hit the horse lady up, but we're gonna take a brief time out here while we're queued. Yeah, I did hit that. Alright, give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back. All right. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna like maybe go back to Vardenfell and knock out the rest of that one quest that we were working on yesterday? That wouldn't be a bad idea. Vardenfell, yeah, we were all the way up there, and I didn't get a fast travel. Are you serious? Am I serious? Is me serious right now, dude? Man, I can't believe I didn't get a freaking stupid wage trying all the way up there. Shame on me. What? Oh, there it is. It's like there's supposed to be a freaking crystal around here. Don't touch me, don't touch me. Alright, I'm gonna try to snag as many of these on the way as we can. Dude, Vardenfell's a cool map. I like it. It's got like the whole volcano theme. It's very different than anything that you saw in the base game, at least up until this point, because Vardenfell's an old DLC. It's been around for a long time. Oh, look at that. All the sky shards, huh? I mean, we might as well pick them up. There's no harm in doing it. I don't know if I'm gonna really need an abundance of skill points in this character, but you just never know.
Rosie, where are you?
Oh, hold on. I see it. There's a waste shrine around this corner. What is that? Oh, that's the volcano. It's like, what's that red thing in the sky? Holy crap, I'm dead. How am I not dead? Dude, I'm convinced certain mounts are faster than others. Like, that camel feels so much slower. This feels faster. And like, I can't really tell if it is faster or not. Like, I don't have anything to compare it to directly, like side by side. But this feels freaking faster. Maybe it's like the footsteps. Maybe it's just the way the footsteps land and how they sound. It just feels faster because of that. There's gotta be a way shrine up here, man. There's friggin' not, though. I don't want to go in here and lose our progress. Unless somebody declines it. It's looking like they're going to. We only have like 5 seconds. Somebody declined it, and you have exited the queue. What are you talking about? I didn't exit. What? I didn't exit the queue. Why, man? You think platypuses are better than beavers? See, this is why I've got a ban button. This is what I've got the whole, like, you're removed button. Whoa. Holy crap. That was fast. Come on, tank. Ready up, bro. Somebody get in this friggin' dungeon. What's up with the teammates? It was like this yesterday, too. Do beavers sweat milk from their armpits? I didn't think so. Depends how much you're willing to pay me. I can sweat whatever I want out of my armpits if you're willing to pay me. $3? Not gonna work. Sorry. I wouldn't even start sweating for $3, dude. It says collect the core. What does that mean? And it's only this little tiny area, and it wasn't from the enemies. Is there supposed to be a boss here? And it's not above. It specifically says down below. One more? I'm afraid to get stuck like I did yesterday. I'm dead. You know what? That might be it, though. It should have told me to go down lower. I think this might be it. These chests are all fake, dude. Way to hurt my friggin' feelings. Oh. It's dead. Let's just collect the core still. No. Collect the cog. Okay. Above. This is a confusing delve. What are you doing over there, buddy? You're not gonna win from over there. Silly idiot. There's nowhere to park. What the heck, dude? I would just park somebody's, like, park on top of their car or something. That's why, you, like, if you drive a big Humvee, you could just park on top of somebody else's car. I feel like this is not the way to go. It's telling... This mission is hella confusing. It keeps telling me 3 different directions to go. Mr. Canadian Frog, hello. How do you do, my friend? Steal a car and move it? Yeah, GTA taught us that, right? Whoa, okay. Alright. Anyways, let's reset. Let's re-situate ourselves. I'm doing pretty good, Froggy. Friggin' tired though, man. I just can't kick it the past few days. Actually, I can't lie. It's been the past few months. I've just been so exhausted, man. But other than that, things are good, man. I really wanted to find a stinking way shrine. Well, there's gotta be one nearby. Start cracking coke. You think that'll help? I mean, I don't know, man. I started buying 1-ply toilet paper just because it's too expensive to buy 2-ply. Could you imagine how expensive a coke habit is? No. No, you couldn't. Specifically, you couldn't. I'm definitely not in combat. I don't know why it won't let me travel. Alright. A little kick with a lot of new ideas. Is that how you came up with all your ideas? Is that how you got so locked in, dude? At the very least, I should have made a cup of coffee today. Alright. Let's punch some monsters in the face, though. Alright, teammates, come on, lock it in. The Scourge.
Let me in, you fools! Naive to think that a gate stops me.
There's gotta be... Yeah, I did raise it to 200 milliseconds. Alright, at least we get to punch some stuff, dude.
Down you go! Enough of this!
Oh, yeah.
No luck on my end. Continue your search in the tower.
Sitting at the school eating ice cream, watching the parking situation. Watching the parking. Be careful, there's no cops around. They'll think you're watching something else.
There. As though a knot has formed in time.
Cats and dogs, hey yo, dude.
Lifetime for you.
Draw the Guardian's ire so I can contain the distortion.
I hope you guys are doing well today.
Your rampage ends now! Time weaves all around. Creatures of the past, obey my will.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with the teammates this time around.
You see now, my power has no limits.
Just lurking. No problemo, brother. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Your future arrives early. Now you see how I control your fate.
Dude, our damage is crazy. This is a veteran dungeon. We're making it seem like a normal.
How? I didn't see my head.
Might have to just go back where you were.
Knot is too tight. I can't.
You think you're so funny.
Wait, we've moved. Look around.
Dude, I'm so fast. I need to get a way to, or find a way to get like major expedition or something.
The distortion threw us into the past.
Interlopers, lay down your arm, and it will be a quick death.
I wish I better understood the story around this dungeon. Because it actually seems interesting.
Excellent progress. I sense it's deeper below ground. Keep searching. They've come for the artifact. Protect the tower.
It'd be fun if you could use this portal to do like creative stuff. I would love to use this portal to like send teammates and stuff off ledges, but I don't think it works like that. Like you can't even put it near a ledge, which is really sad. I am starting to like the portal though. I need to like maybe change the setting though.
Or watch the others suffer.
Like this. Quick cast ground abilities, yes. Where'd the teammates go? What? Oh, am I at the wrong fight? They must know something. Oh. Wait, what? Where did I go?
Here you are. I felt a surge of power. Quickly now! It's about to release!
I'm pretty sure that's what she said.
To the light! Quickly! Tapping into the distortion power! Spread out! The creature's releasing its power!
Okay. Positively sauced, dude. That sucks. We were doing really well. I thought maybe we could have gone for a no death, but not today.
That orb! Stop it!
Our healer's cracked, dude. He is like really, really locked in.
The distortion! That creature destabilized!
Our healer took care of all the mechanics. He went for all the orbs.
Can't control it! It moved us. Again.
There's no parking. What do you mean you don't know what you're gonna do? I mean, you gotta park somewhere. You can't just like sleep in your car. Mafia, shut up. Like if you have to, you park like a block away or something.
Feel the poisons burn! The matriarch arrived here from the past. seems she forged a defensive pact with Perry.
Man of day. I love that ability. No parking even at the school? Are you even allowed to park at a school? Why are there people parked at a school at 10 o'clock at night?
Here you are. Temporal distortion wasn't in the tower. I fear they built this temple around the knot. Let's go.
Mafia, because you're a
I was
freaking
right.
pedophile, buddy.
Here it is. Matriarch, allow us to neutralize the distortion.
Here is where your future ends.
That's my bad, teammates. I was typing.
Hurry, I bless with you.
That sucks, dude. I can't believe I just did that. I should have known better.
Fragments under the strain. Feel it crawl under your skin.
Dang it! Dude, I'm just bad at this game, I think. They're gonna finish the fight without me. Shame on me! I can't believe I died there again. The first time I was typing, that was a mistake, but there's no reason I should have died there.
My lord, you failed me.
So much. All of time. It's so strong. The knot is unraveling. I can pull us through.
Gosh darn it.
We have emerged. I feel different.
Okay, what did we find? Oh, some guy was like, I need 3 DDs to do a thing.
Safer with a zombie than in some stuffy vault.
Crying face. Crying face, man. He was like, I'm looking for 3 DDs to do this dungeon thing. And I was like, I'm down, but I just gotta finish this one boss fight. It'll be like less than 2 minutes. And he was like, I got you. No worries. I finished. I was like, I'm good. I'm ready. He was like, we're full.
This one keeps you asleep.
What a douchebag. Alright, well, hold on. We gotta figure out how to turn this quest in. I can never remember how to get to this place. I think I can get to it from this spot. You just gotta go, like... around? This place is so confusing. Yeah, what in the world, dude? What in the actual crap?
Thank you, Outlander.
Alright. Sure. Buns. Alright, what are we doing here? What are we dropping? We gotta maybe put some stuff in the bank. Need to do something with those keys eventually. I guess that's going in the bank for now. Was there not more stuff? Just that. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess that situates this character. We can go finish the rift. The rift is on fire. We only have a few missions left. Just like killing stuff with the Arcanist. The Arcanist is so satisfying. It's so fun. Speaking of fun, man, I cannot wait for these stinking classes to be, these subclasses to be merged together. I just can't wait. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so great. Unbelievably cool. It'll be like a new game, basically. Fresh. Brand spanking new. I don't even care if it's like mid-maxed or the most efficient thing. I just want to like merge a bunch of stuff. I want to use like the Dragon Knight mixed with like the Templar. Do I really want the Templar though? Templar is just so good. It's so satisfying to use. Like
within the tree, how would one find them? The tree is so large.
I could drop like.
The trunk has 3 landings within it, and the middle landing, the one with the shrine.
Instead of using jabs as a spammable, we could use like Dragon Knight abilities. Alright, the game wants us to go over here. Which, yeah, this better work. Dude, I'm gonna be friggin' disappointed. I'm gonna be so upset if this doesn't work. We already know the dialogue. We've been through this. Old troll hatter. Hey, NPCs are fixed.
Stay beside me. We praise to come together.
Move to flank!
We face the storm
On the sides!
and die on my blade.
Like this ability right here, that goes hard on a stamina build, dude. That would be so cool to have. Alright, we're gonna let those guys just walk and do whatever they're doing for a minute. I don't want to screw it up. I want to be patient here. But that would have to be restoring light. Not only that, but it does give you minor endurance, intellect, and fortitude. Which I feel like is also really good. Is he good? don't want to break him. You good, Holgan? They've made it farther this time. Oh, it was working.
Face me, Sinmur! Friends, activate the shards of Ubra while I occupy the... Too late to stop us! Charge!
Man, my my magic sustain is so bad. So unbelievably bad.
Shore's bones. The monster's down. Well done, my friends, well done. Kyne's breath.
I need like major intellect, but even that I don't think is going to be enough, man. You know what part of the issue might be? Is that we can't seem to regenerate stamina, or sorry, magicka while we're using the jabs. Whereas like on the Arcanist, you can regenerate stamina while you're using your freaking beam ability.
Rise and greet me as the true champion of the North.
That's probably the primary
The
issue.
Nords. The ancient elves and the crafty lizard folk stand with us as well.
I had help, my liege.
Your champions, we've met. A hard road lies ahead of you, but for now, savor this victory.
Thank you, Ysgramor.
This ability is garbage.
Companions,
Get that away from me.
3 cheers for the Skull King and his brave champions. Worm Crushers and Giant Slayers. Again. Once more.
Again.
For the Path and the North. Companions, we ride to Sovngarde.
Alright, I'm just gonna start maxing out abilities.
Well done, my friend. May
Instead of
Sinmur
putting
never
execute on the
again
bar.
arise to haunt us. Yes, Sinmur and the Worm Cult are crushed, but Ysgramor's warning concerns me. What could he mean? Find Vigorod Greatbane. He should be outside. I must think on this.
I think what we could do is just kill them all, and things would be okay. That's usually how this game works. You just kill everybody, and then you win. You're good. Like everything's all right after that.
What happened inside? Is Yoren safe?
Maybe.
To tell the truth, I feared we wouldn't win this fight. The rift is finally back under Pact control.
Sorry, dude. I can't stop yawning
The
tonight.
cult has been shattered, but I fear they are just the foot of the mountain.
This is unacceptable.
Yes, as Ysgramor said, their masters reside in Cold Harbor. We have no choice but to invade. I must return to Monhold, my friend. I hope to see you there.
Okay. We do want to continue exploring. Alright. I don't know if I would have ever found that delve without like the help of this this whole map guidance thing. That's like really well hidden. That's out there. Schnapleg Cave. What a nice inviting name. Am I missing like a way shrine? No. There needs to be a way shrine like right here. I'm tempted to continue to do Battlegrounds. If I do that, I need to put the execute back on the bar. But I should probably spend some transmute crystals first. And if I am gonna do that, we should set up the Dragon Knight build. we should spend some transmute crystals to set that whole Dragonite build up, or at least, you know, as much of it as we can. Without the grindy grind. Because there's some things that I think we might already have. Warren Murphy, hello good sir. How do you diggity do, my dude? Dude. How you doing, man? Snapleg Cave, my favorite place. This is where I go to eat my lunch. Just fine, huh? Fine's better than not fine. Mafia, do you think Tiffany got shot? You stole Tiffany? Something tells me you didn't. Jensen, what's up, mate? Wow, that was freaking a lot of stuff from that one chest, dude. Does that seem right? That was so much stuff from that one chest. Ashley, hello. Everybody group up. Honestly, that crossbow's not that bad. It's a bit on the expensive side, but that did a lot of damage. How much damage? It's ready to be morphed? Oh my gosh. That was so, it was, wow. That's too fast. Fires an additional bolt at other enemies near the initial target for less damage. 7,000 damage is just not cool.
Every man has his price. Mine is 5 gold.
It's just so bad. But this decreases the range and damage, but increases the cost, but pulls the enemy towards you and attempts to taunt them and snares them. See, this is good. Like, this is a... Silver Leash is not bad at all, which is why I wanted to start morphing abilities like that. So that's ready in case we ever need that. But, like... I'm gonna run out of skill points.
No! Kill!
Man, I miss having a cleanse on the bar, too.
Go around! Flank! No!
That noise sounded like... I was gonna say, it sounded like it wanted me to continue exploring. All right, we got one more side quest, one more miscellaneous location, a delve, a world boss, a couple of sky shards, which one of them is going to be inside the public dungeon. And then we're out of here. What dunzos with the rift? I missed that sky shard though. That's one of the sky shards. Tread carefully and don't break a leg. What a nice tip, dude. And no, Mafia, I'm not talking about you. Alright, we're good to end here. That world boss, I feel like he's maybe right there. I don't know. It'll show us eventually. We're not going to spend the time to run in circles. Look at him. Look at him. Doing the same thing I'm doing. He's running around trying to level up a character. He said, I heard there's subclasses coming and we're going to need some skill points. We need all the skill points. You know what I'd like to do? Is keep plugging this one item. Let's see if we can get somebody to bite it. Bam. Let's try to get somebody to eat that etheric cipher. Sorry, that's a tough word. I'd love to sell that for like 5 million. Because if somebody does sell it for, or buy it for 5 million, then what I'm gonna do is go buy the rest of them. I'm gonna go buy every one of them that's in the market right now. I'm gonna hold on to them and then sell them all for like 5 million again.
Just once I'd like to live. You don't find a hero of the Pact on your doorstep without a reason. What brings you to a backwater like Fulhilm?
I heard you've got good barbecue.
Ruthrad broken? I wonder if that's related. We're surrounded by undead. They come in waves. We expect another attack soon. Thane Unwald. Unwald Ironhand? He was granted the fortress when he retired. You can try to talk to him if you want, but, well, with all we've been through, he's not glad of visitors. The Thane holds court in the Manor Hall.
That's it?
Sure as Sheogorath's madman. Back before the Pact was formed, Unwald raided all along the Morrowind coast. His crew always came back laden with gold and honor. It's not how he reacted to the Pact. It's how the Pact reacted to him. Suddenly it wasn't polite to venerate a dark elf murderer. He's been out here ever since. Aye, but almost no one uses this pass anymore. Merchants ship cargo from Ebenheart to Wildhelm and then make the trip down to Riften. First time the soldiers have mustered out since the end of the Akaviri War. We provided support for Riften's troops and tended some of the wounded from Virak.
Interesting. So they got kind of thrown on the back burner. That's unfortunate. That's sad, man. Jamming.
Who are you then? Another spy from the Jarls? Huh?
Yo, mama.
Sent to put a knife in me, I'll wager? Well, speak, dog. Ha! You think me a fool, child? Iskramor's axe is safe in Fallowstone Hall.
This guy's late to the party. He doesn't know.
Even if that yarn were truth, what makes you think I have such a thing, huh? Planning to blame me and slit my throat? Fair are your words, and fair you may be. But I see the Jarls in the shadows behind you. It's not enough they exiled me here, swept me under the rug. Now they plot to make me disappear. Dark elf fanciers, all of them.
I feel like it'd be kind of chill out here, to be honest.
Your suspicions have merit.
my thing.
I like this little castle. He's
Surely
lucky.
no harm could be done to Ysgramor's axe. I beg your leave to speak to this stranger myself. State your case, stranger.
I will after I'm done looting your stinking house, man. You got any recipes sitting around?
You are fortunate I intervened. So you say. My Thane's suspicions are just. You come to us with tales of a shattered legend. You offer no proof. None. Now the undead may assault my Thane's keep again at any moment. This is his home and we will defend it. You have no such obligation. It would be best if you leave this manor quick as you can.
That's it? I feel like we could help them. Like, I know they haven't been like the kindest people, but there's no reason why we couldn't help them defend their fortress.
He's not himself. I need help. Things haven't been normal for a long time. Grandfather always felt ill-treated by the Jarls. Lately he's become convinced they plot to kill him. Some poor man came with a message from Jarl Angjord. Grandfather accused him of being an assassin. He was beheaded. I hate to say it, but Thorolf has been Grandfather's housecarl since I was a girl. He always seemed cold, aloof. Lately, he's changed too. Lately, he's been directing the household, telling Grandfather what to do. You saw it, didn't you? Grandfather didn't order you away. Thorolf did.
She makes a good point.
I want to search Thorolf's room, but he keeps it locked. His guard, Circador, holds the key. They both suspect me already. You maybe have a chance. Get inside. If you find anything, meet me upstairs.
Okay. Cannot open that lock. Well,
did you find anything?
It's locked, fool. Ask around about a key. Okay.
I'm currently well employed. Well, how interesting.
Give me the key or I'll tell Thorolf you stole it.
You little skeever.
That voice,
All
though.
a ploy to cheat me out of my hard-earned wages, eh? Fine, take the key. I know when I've been outplayed. It's time to cut my losses and be on my way.
That friggin' dude's voice is crazy. I don't know what I found, lady, but I found something. There was like a piece of paper on the table or something.
Did you find anything?
Pamphlets, yes.
Izmir's beard. RK the enemy? A necromancer's tract. All these years, and Thorolf betrays us to the dead.
I knew it.
Yes, but who will believe us? My grandfather is wrapped around his little finger. The guards dare not stand against him, not if they want to keep their heads. No, I don't... Wait! Grandfather's sword! Bonebane! When the dead first attacked, Thorolf led a group to retrieve it. Thorolf said the blade was destroyed, the men killed. A bastard. There's no way he could have destroyed it. It's been blessed by RK dozens of times. Get Bonebane. It's at a monument to Grandfather south of the fort. Bring it back, and you can prove Thorolf's a liar.
This lady knows
You
too
get
much.
that blade.
She knows way too much. I have a feeling when we come back, they're gonna be invaded by like undead. The walls are gonna be caved in. Oh, okay, maybe not, dude. That was too easy. I thought we'd have to go like adventure through a cave or something to go find it. Lady friend, what you
Grown
doing?
into a beauty, my child.
Whoa,
But I see
okay.
you have another visit.
While you were gone, Thorolf made a proposal. I told him what he could do with himself. Disgusting man. What news? I knew it! That lying skeever scum! Come, we must show grandfather. I'm certain he will... Wait, is that Siraki?
Maybe.
The undead. They march on full help.
Friggin' knew it. I knew it.
Lord, we're holding the stairs. Barely. Anyone in here who can fight, get yourself outside.
I need to get my daggers. I'd slit his throat right now if I could. But there's no time. Not with the dead on our doorstep. Deal with the dead. Stop the attack. After that, we'll expose Thorolf for what he is.
A
We'll
handsome
deal with
devil.
Thorolf later. I won't let them
What?
take grandfather's fortress. We'll deal with Thorolf later. In the meantime, I know our soldiers can hold the walls. Still, Dark Elves defend. Nords attack. The dead could throw themselves at the walls for weeks. What we need to do is push them back. Reopen the roads to Riften and Stonefalls. Are you up for an assault? Show the men that Bonebane sings again!
Hell yeah, dude. Okay.
Lead us. The soldiers here will all know Bonebane by sight, and they'll rally behind you. When the undead attacked, we lost 4 guard posts in the first attack. Take them back. Show the men we won't be intimidated.
You know what's interesting is that they did close that gate. This gate, there's like a big old-fashioned gate that blocks the entrance to Stonefalls. And it's locked from both sides. You can't go through it. You have to progress through the world this way. You got to go from Stonefalls south and then catch a boat to East March and then into the Rift from the north. Yeah, if you're being attacked by undead, like zombies, literally zombies, like it bites you and you go rah, and then you bite them and they go rah, like zombies, right? We all know what zombies are. I feel like the last thing you want to do is maybe open the gates and let more of them in. Yeah, they're not zombies, they're just skeleton warriors. Which is actually really interesting, because that means that there's for sure a necromancer out there causing this. What? Wait, so you're telling me a flag's all it takes? You need a dodge roll? That'll be enough. Thank you. Wait, what? What's going on up here? Raise the banner. I feel like the banners are like not that big of a concern right now. That's just me. I think maybe it's better to figure out how to defend against this situation. Maybe the banners provide a passive boost for the soldiers. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's gotta be, right? Or maybe it's the fact that the soldiers are too unbelievably stupid that they can't handle anything more than standing next to a banner. So, when the zombies and the skeleton showed up, they were like, I don't know what to do! And turns out if you just put a flag up, they're like, oh, that's what we do. We go over there. Makes sense. Because the flag's there. That's why we go over there. Good job, teammates. What a great job.
Glad you're back. We've got a little problem. No, we did that. The bastards tunneled up from below into an old cave we used for storage. While we were defending the walls, they went under us. The fire's keeping them down, but that won't last.
What's the point in walls if those friggin' things dig?
I was hoping the hero of Balfoy, Ash Mountain, and elsewhere might volunteer. If you smash enough of them, maybe the worm behind this will appear. Good luck.
That's crazy. The undead came up from the basement underneath the storage system, or the storage house. And the first thing they decided to do was, you know what, let's set the storage house on fire. Because that seems like a good method to defend ourselves. I guess that's it. Grandfather?
Thank Kain you're back! While everyone was fighting off the attack, Thorolf raised the skeleton in the manor. He told Grandfather the undead had broken in and that we were all going to die. More than that, he went mad, raving. I think he might kill himself. Then Siaraki came in and said you were turning back the skeletons in the shed. When Thorolf heard, he got wild-eyed and bolted.
Uh-oh.
If we help Grandpa, Thorolf will escape. But if we go after Thorolf, Anvald will die. Yes, his chamber is on the second floor, on the left side. He fled down the southeast road, the one that goes past the old dragon temple at Forel.
Alright. Fled down the road. I guess we oughta, like... Well, let's save Unfold first before we stop Thorolf. I know we gotta kind of make a decision here, but I think maybe it's better if we save this guy. Oh, he's fine.
Stay back. I know what I have to do. Ha! I won't let a damn necromancer use me. I'll burn, just like my daughter all those years ago. I will not be raised. Liar. Thorolf warned me you'd say such things. My soldiers are dead. My fort lost. I won't let you raise me as a puppet of your dark magic. What? No. Thorolf has been my housecarl for... I would have known. Just a few weeks ago, he gave me a token of his faith. See for yourself. Part of a weapon. Said it came over with Isgramor. Had been in his family for generations. No faithless Nord would give such a boon.
This is the Shard of Wuthrad.
My mind. Everything seems so much clearer now.
Wow.
It had some sort of hold on me. Shor's bones. What was I thinking? What have I done?
Huh.
Right. He's mine to deal with, and I will. As for you, you saved my hull. I owe you. I want you to keep Bonebane. Use it as I did. My adventuring days are over. As for this cursed shard, Helfrida will keep it safe until you need it again.
Cool, dude.
Old Hjoring's been spreading tales of how you defeated Malana. Very impressive.
Alright, quick timeout. We're almost done. We're basically done. We have very few things to do left in the rift. But I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alright, so we have this one location right down here. And then I think a world boss, a dolmen, which the dolmen's active over there right now. Wouldn't be surprised if it was near here. And then That public dungeon. Welcome back. I've been expecting you, Mafia. Thank you. Thanks. You know what? We're just gonna go straight back to that. Thank you, Mafia. It's a freaking sick looking mount, man. Alright, we're gonna blaze through this public dungeon. It gonna happen. Don't do it. Don't touch me, you freaky worm people. Don't touch me. Those little squirrels, man. I opened my back door today to take the trash out, and there was a squirrel just friggin' destroying stuff on my porch. Just destroying it. Like ripping things apart. And I hit him with the classic. I hit him with the classic. Light Fury, hello sir. I hit him with the classic like, hey, shoot, get out of here. And he freaked out. He just started scurrying and doing like little half flips. Just like trying his best to get away. I think I scared him. Oh, somebody just ran through this place. You know what? We might want to give it a minute. Because the bosses are all going to be dead, unfortunately. Yeah, let's give it just a minute. I don't like following directly behind somebody because I feel like I'll always miss something.
Light it up. Head out.
When are you gonna play Elder Scrolls? The one from 2004. Okay, so hear me out. Are you talking about Elder Scrolls 2? Which one was that came out in 2004? The answer is yes. That's the answer. We'll play it at some point. I do not know when though. I actually got the entire like series of Elder Scrolls games just recently. I picked them up on Steam because they were all on sale. It was like freaking $3 in total, like on average for each game. You're talking about Elder Scrolls Online. What? This is Elder Scrolls Online. And Elder Scrolls Online is not from 2004. It's from 2014.
What Bolivian is going on?
Okay. Oh, this is should be an easy dungeon. This is what happens when people take jokes serious. How was I supposed to know that was a joke? That was like... Where's the punchline? Sorry, man. I didn't realize you were joking. I just thought you were retarded or something. My bad, brother. I was like, this is Elder Scrolls Online, man. What do you want from me? But no, we are going to play the entire Elder Scrolls series at some point. Sarcasm category from America. Okay, well, hate to break it to you, but sarcasm really doesn't convert too well over like text and chat. So I'll do my best. But that was a rough one. What? Alright, see, that was a good joke. Looks like these enemies are never gonna freaking spawn back. That's a sergeant, actually. What the piss? Why don't I roll off that ledge? Okay. I do feel like I'm still missing enemies though. Let's check up this hill. But I think there's yes, Elder Scrolls 2, Elder Scrolls 3 and 4 and 5, which is Skyrim. So, and we've played Skyrim. So, we're gonna end up playing like at least 4 more Elder Scrolls games in the future. I don't really have a great time frame for them. Man, everything's dead here. Who done ripped this place apart, man? Our goodness. Yeah, I play variety games. At least I used to. Before I started playing this one. What? Oh, okay. Man, I kind of feel bad for killing this guy. His name's Lonely Giant. Aw. Am I a bad person? The poor guy. Now wait a minute. Another mission?
You there, divine one.
I skipped the other dialogue by accident. I might as well skip his too. That's a bad question, brother. I feel like it's also a question you already know the answer to. I don't know if there's a single human being on this earth that has like a different opinion. Like it's all lined up. Everybody feels the same way. Nobody likes him. Like I'm not sure what else to tell you, my friend. Alright, that's not a dude.
Light it up!
Light it!
Well, his music? I don't think he makes music. I think he's a producer, not a musician. And if he is a musician, I don't think I've ever heard a single one of his songs. I don't know. I feel like you're not allowed to, even if he does make music. I feel like you're not allowed to like it now. Like, it's not an option. You're kind of like forced not to until, like, you know, give it some time. Give it like 10, 15 years. Like how people are still cool with R. Kelly now. Like, we all know what R. Kelly did, and we all know he's a friggin' awful person. But often, you know, now and then you talk to somebody and you're like, man, I really like R. Kelly's music, and they're like, yeah, but he pissed on little girls. And they're like, yeah, but his music's not the same thing as that. Like, you can listen to his music and not think about how he pissed on little girls. So, yeah, give it like 10 or so years. People will like Diddy again. Or at least his music. Yeah. Yeah, they need to change their pitch or something. That key in A minor is just not working. It's not good. It's not very popular anymore. We kind of need to wait for this guy to spawn back. Unfortunately. Because we ain't gonna complete this dungeon without killing them all. Ain't not no gonna do it. What are we putting points into here? This. That's what we're putting points into. Who's my favorite rapper? That's a tough decision. To be honest, I'm not as big on rap as I used to be when I was younger. When I was younger, if you'd asked me that question, Eminem definitely would have been on the list, but I don't know if he would have been number one. Kendrick Lamar would have been on that list, like, pretty high up there. It's tough. Hobson was really, like, I liked him a lot when I was younger. You are 35 to 40? Are you serious right now? I hope this is another one of those sarcastic moments. Dog, way to hurt a guy's feelings. I'm 26. I know I look a little bit older, but do I really look like I'm 40 years old right now? God dang. What are you? My gosh, bro. No, I like older rap now, for the most part. Like, I like stuff from, like, the 90s. Like, the Wu-Tang Clan is really cool. And, like, Cypress Hill. That kind of era. I like Biggie Smalls. But I don't listen to a ton of rap. I still like it, but it's not like my first go-to playlist when I pop in the car. Mafia loves Biggie Smalls. Can this thing spawn, please? My goodness. This is a bad feature of this game. Things need to spawn back faster. I don't know. Who else do I like? As far as rap music goes. I feel like one of my favorite newer rap artists is probably Dax. Dax is really good, dude. He's freaking locked in. He's really, really good at what he does. I feel like he's hella underrated. And there's a couple more like him. I'd say there's a handful of artists out there like Dax that are like really, really talented and super underrated for what they put out. But that's not what's popular nowadays. Like, the real talent is not what kids like or what the younger generations are into. The younger generations are into like all that stupid, retarded, like mind-numbing stuff. The stuff that makes you more stupid than you are. Like, they're not interested in storytelling. They're not interested in like the craft of it or the artwork behind it. They want to hear like loud 808 drums and bass, and that's about it. Yeah, I am from America. I keep thinking I'm gonna find a purple book around here, but I'm just... Wait a minute now. It's telling me to go back here again. I think Mafia's favorite rapper is Jada Pinkett Smith.
Hey, give me my phone.
How about you take it back, sucker? I think, yeah, I'm definitely more interested in metal than rap. But I'm pretty picky about my music, to be honest. Like, I feel like I listen to a wide variety of stuff, but I really don't like the mainstream music. Like, if it's on the radio, there's a very large chance I have no interest in it. Now, like, I feel like Jelly Roll's on the radio a lot. I like him. I'm not gonna usually put him on while I'm in the car by myself, but I like him. I'm not gonna, like, be upset about hearing him. I think he's really good. There's, like, a handful of people like that I could say, like, yeah, I'm down. But I like to, I stay in my lane, dude. I keep things weird. I have a Spotify playlist that, if you guys are interested, I could chuck it into the Discord. Just in case you want to know. Because it's a lot. Like, there's so much, dude. We'd be here for like 10 hours going through my music. So I can't really give like a quick, concise answer as to like, what do you like to listen to? You know, it's just not a possible answer. I wish that recovered magic. That'd be so freaking nice. Your favorite rappers should the Sugar Hill Gang? What? The Sugar Hill Gang? You ever understood the art in metal? It's about the feels, man. It's about what's inside of you. Letting it out. But that's what all music really is supposed to be. I feel like what's popular nowadays, what's very common to hear on the radio, and like, you know, if you've got, you know, young kids, like kids in high school and stuff, like I don't think they normally listen to music that's like has art in it, right? It doesn't have like. Doesn't have the emotion to it. It doesn't have the effort to it. It doesn't have the love put into it. It's just kind of like this. It's like an algorithm of how to make a song, and it's been copy and pasted and crafted and handed down from generation to generation. And there's always been that style of music. Like, I saw a clip the other day. I don't know the name of the song, but there's a new song that's out nowadays. It's something about like anxiety, and it's not a bad song. I'm not like smashing it, but that song has been like essentially stolen from like one generation to the next. Like, if you go back to the early 2000s, there's a song that sounds just like it. It's not the same words, but it sounds just like it. And if you go back like to the 80s, you hear another song that sounds just like it. It's not the same words, but it's basically the same song. And if you go back to like the 60s, there's another song that sounds just like it. So, you know, people like what people like, man, and it's always gonna be that way. It's like, but it sounds the same. It's called sampling. I don't know if that's sampling, dude. I think it's an algorithm for how to develop music. I think the people that make music nowadays, that make popular music, they know what people like. They know how your ears work. They know how your brain works, and they take advantage of that. And they make the thing that makes you feel good. And it's kind of hard to explain, but like your brain resonates with like certain frequencies and sounds and tones and all that. And the people that make really popular music nowadays, like they understand that. They use it to their advantage to make whatever it is that's gonna work. But I don't know. It's not that there's anything wrong with like the mainstream music nowadays. I prefer different stuff. I want my my music to be unique. I want it to be different. I want it to be its own thing, not everybody else's. You were a rapper in your delusional world? Weren't we all? Dude, when I was younger, man, I used to know like all the words to so many different rap songs. It's funny, like the other day I was in the car and a song came on the radio. Or you know, not the radio. Who friggin' listens to the radio anymore? It was on Spotify. But it just like something clicked. It's like a switch just turned on inside my mind. And I remembered like all the words to this song that I haven't listened to for like, I don't know, at least 5 or 6 years. It was funny. More into emo rap? Isn't that metal? You want emo rap, man? You should listen to Rage Against the Machine. That's freaking music right there, son. How do I swear I was up there. I haven't completed this place yet. It says Sky Shard acquired. Even though I don't remember picking it up. I did pick it up, apparently. How do I get up there? What? It's gone now. Find the interrogation transcripts above. You know what? I think if I go this way... Man, this whole like, you're in combat is freaking annoying. Emo rap is metal? Basic? Well, some. Sometimes. It depends. Okay, now it's telling me to go back up and around. But what's that door over there? This quest is broken, I think. Like, there's an issue in the game with like locative questing. Like it tells you like different places to go from, like, you'll be looking at this right here and it'll tell you to go here, but if you look at your map it'll tell you somewhere else, and if you're like looking at your compass up above your head it'll tell you somewhere else too. It's so confusing. The emo rap you hear, they don't rap with that metal energy, it's just sad stories. Oh, well, alright. I don't know. I guess I would have never called it emo rap. That's just rap to me. But I'm telling you what, man, Rage Against the Machine's friggin' awesome.
They came out of nowhere.
Okay. So these guys are all freed now. Oh wait, we got one more right here. His name is Crazy Sebastian. Hey, what's up, man? Americans historically don't get sarcasm? I don't understand a freaking word you're talking about, dude. Hey. What are you talking about, man? What do you mean you don't get sarcasm? I understand sarcasm. Just get upset. Like, get all upset. Like, yeah. How dare you? I understood the joke. Don't do it. Alright. I'm 99.9% sure we've killed everything here. What's that? I'm pretty sure we killed that guy too. But maybe just for good measure.
Light it up! Light it!
No, dude, I'm telling you, sarcasm is confusing when it's like written over text. It's hard to understand. It depends on the context, because like, if you're already flowing through like jokes and silliness, then yeah, sarcasm can like convert over text. But like, it's difficult to switch lanes into sarcasm when you're not already in sarcasm, but strictly through text, if that makes any sense. I don't know, maybe it's just like the fact that I'm retarded though. That's totally possible. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did kill that guy. Ah, crap. I was trying not to piss all these guys off. Might as well group them up.
Torch it!
Ooh, Tay, what? Mafia, he's a mob, bro. He'll put you down right now. You're always here? Today you're engaging. What do you mean always here? What does that mean? Always watching, always watching. Frickin' Wazowski. Put me down, sicko. Yeah, take him out back like a dog. His time has come, Dirty Dan. Alright. I'll try not to ruin this dungeon anymore for that guy. I'll just like let him do what he does, I guess. You lost 20 kilograms in a dream? Dang.
Returning to duty. Yet, sir.
Losing weight must not even be in my dreams. Like, it's so far out of my perception of reality, I can't even dream about it.
Two of my scouts came back. Who was the traitor?
I left far behind. Fjár.
Fjár? Really? I've known him for years. But I guess I didn't really know him at all. Makes me sad. Thanks for your help. The Pact appreciates your loyalty.
I kind of wish I would have paid attention to that quest line.
Fjár was the traitor? Family man Fjár? Oh, I could kill that Daedra spawn. Dragoff, give me a month and dispensation, and I'll have his entire family in packed hands.
Stendarr's mercy, Hilka. Don't you
One
think
world
that's
boss,
taking it a
one
bit
Doman.
far?
That's it. That's it. So I can't tell where the Doman's active right now, but we're gonna just run them in a circle until we get what we need.
Right now. Cool off, the both of you. Fjár's not getting away from us.
Mafia, you're lying through your teeth right now. You're lying so hard. Bro, Bryson told me just the other day that you bought a new set of knee pads just so you could get down and beg for him. Like, I can't believe you just tried to fool everybody. It doesn't say the Doman's active anywhere, which makes no sense. Wow, that was sad. Spell B? B-E-E? B-E-E. Oh, how convenient. Wow, I don't really do anything for damage. Wrong. It's B-E-E with 43 eyes? Is that a reference to what Gorgo did today in Froggy's chat? Because I think I get the reference, but at the same time, what does B have to do with it? I'm so confused. Jokes don't need to make sense. It helps. Yeah, it helps if they make sense. Tony, what's up, man? Hello, hello. Got your first mythic today. Congratulations. That's very, very cool.
You and Caesar.
The grind on scrying is outrageous.
Except you're not a complete failure. Filth. You anger a powerful enemy.
Filth. Oops. Okay. World boss. It's expensive to fast travel too. How about we don't? That's gonna be it. This world, it's gonna take a long time to kill this world boss, dude. My build is just not like set up for PvE properly. Like we're gonna I don't think we'll have an issue surviving because we're very survivable, but the problem is like sustain. So we're, you know, after I dump as much damage as I can, I'm just gonna have to sit there and heavy attack. So we might be here for a minute, but this is the last piece of the rift. Wait a minute. Random quest? What a jump, dude.
Bones.
If I had a chance to be president of the Amazon jungle, what would be the very first thing I'd do? Build a wall around it. Tripods? They're expensive. I don't want to use them.
Is this really it? Where's the meat? The songs?
They're not dead, brother.
I'm dead, aren't I? No? That giant took me by surprise. Wrecked my wagon on the road and clubbed me so hard I swear I was swimming in the sky. I blacked out after that. I thought I'd wake in Sovngarde. Lucky, I guess. Anyway, you look a strong enough sort. Would you be willing to retrieve the shipment of goods from my wagon?
That NPC's beard is not nearly as long as mine, bro.
If you find
Come on
them,
now.
meet me in Shore Stone.
I copied his
There'll
now.
be
He
some
copied
coin in
mine.
it for you.
Mine's been growing longer. Look at it. Look at this bad boy. This bad boy is down here. I could put this thing in a ponytail by now. His beard's weak. What's that from? Dude, there's a clip of something from like so many years ago. I have no idea where it's from, but it's a beard growing competition. And wait a minute. Oh, no, I'm going the right way. And these guys, like, they get up on a stage and they just like they like squeeze really hard and like their beard just starts like exploding out of their face. I freaking forget what that is, man. But it's funny. Mafia, you and your thigh hair, man. What's wrong with you? What was I just gonna do? Oh, I wanted to check this. Yeah, it's already ready to be morphed, so we need to change this out. Enemies are feared. Rune now heals all allies on the inside. That's pretty good. But we need to drop that now and move on to something else. It could be Mage Light, but I kind of want to do like these. Let's do the Undaunted Tree. How do you stream for 12 hours? Dude, my back is rough. I mean, it's only been 3 hours today, but I do stream for 12 hours as often as I can, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard on the back. It really is. It's hard on a lot of things, but I love it, man. I love doing it so much that it's all right. Like, it doesn't matter how bad my back hurts. It doesn't matter like how bad I gotta get up and pee. None of that. Like, none of that even compares to the amount of joy that I get from doing this, man. I just love it. I love you guys. I love doing what I do here, and that's what's important. Somebody killed this boss, by the way. So, we have to sit here and wait for it to spawn. That's addiction? I mean, you can call it that. Whatever. Doesn't bother me. If I'm gonna be addicted to things in my life, I think I'd want them to be good things. I want them to be things that make me happy. Billy Keys, what's up, my friend? Like, you know, I could be addicted to like friggin' drugs, or I could be addicted to like so many things. But granted, video games probably aren't the best addiction in the world, but it's not all about the video games, man. If I wasn't streaming, if I wasn't like building this community with you guys and getting to chat and interact with y'all every single day, I definitely wouldn't sit in front of this screen for 12 hours. Than porn? Yeah, porn's a rough addiction too, huh? Been there, done that. Get addicted to success? It's not even about success, man. It's just about the process. It's about having fun. It's about enjoying your life. It's about sharing those things that you love with other people too. Yeah, there's a lot of things that get auto-modded nowadays. The auto-mod from YouTube has become unbelievably aggressive. Like so aggressive that I actually submitted a report to YouTube and never heard back. It's really frustrating, dude. I hate it. Like, if there's something that I deem needs to be removed from the chat, I'll do it myself. Or, like, one of my mods can, like, deem it being worthy of being removed. But, like, there's no reason why YouTube needs to, like, silently and like, automatically and without, without permission, just, like, removing all that stuff. I think it's incredibly inappropriate and disrespectful not only to the creator, but to the consumers as well.
Any luck finding my goods? No trouble from giants, eh?
Well.
Well, you have my thanks. And that of the good patrons here. They'll eat and drink well tonight because of you.
But yeah, Light Fury, the way I see it, man, is like, even if I never ever made a single penny from doing this, like, I love doing it so much that it doesn't matter. Like, don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, like, that was the intention. The goal is to pay bills, like, playing video games and doing what I love. But what I didn't expect was enjoying all the other aspects of it so much more than I actually enjoy playing video games. Like I said, man, like, if I wasn't streaming, if I wasn't doing this with you guys, like, every day, I wouldn't play games for 12 hours as often as I could. I wouldn't be doing the things that I do. I wouldn't, go out of my way to create unique challenges and stuff. Like, I love video games, but I wouldn't go that hard with it, I don't think. There'd be other things in life I'd be going after. But, like, because I love doing this with you guys so much, like, it really, it brings a lot out of me, man. It brings a lot out of me that I'd never knew was really there. And, so yeah, man, it's not about the success. It's not about the destination at the end of the road. It's not about getting rich or anything like that. It's just about the process and loving, like, what I do and sharing that with you guys. Yeah, I love gaming. Why would what? Yeah. Yeah, I love playing video games. I feel like that's not even a question. How did we... Do I give off the impression that I don't? You think I should create a channel and do live streams? That was a crazy idea, man. I never thought about that. Never, ever, 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 ever. Wow. Alright, we need to go down here? There's no quest there. Oh, the Scalarium. I think that's what we're after. Ivea. Really? Huh. Alright. Well, okay, so before we, venture out of the rift too much, real quick, let's do a brief recap of the story. The rift was good. I did not hate the rift. There was nothing that was, like, super amazing. I can't lie. There was nothing in the quest line that stuck out quite as much as, like, the East March. East March, I feel like the story itself, the main storyline, We're not talking side quests here. The main storyline I feel like was better. It was super intriguing. It was really interesting actually, just because the king himself, there was a coup being introduced, and you know, his life was threatened. He was poisoned. He almost died. We had to go through all these different adventures in order to try to save him, and you know, use magic and alchemy, and it was really intriguing. After we saved him, we moved on to the Rift, and in the Rift, essentially what we did was find out that one of the massive artifacts, one of the biggest, most valuable things, I'll talk about beavers here in a minute. So one of the most valuable artifacts in the entirety of Tamriel is the Axe of Wuthrad, which is owned and used and wielded by the Companions. The Companions being the focal point of this crew. The king is part of the Companions, and the Axe of Wuthrad gets stolen, and we got to chase it down, and it ends up being broken and shattered into multiple pieces. So our goal is to go collect the fragments and essentially just like chase down and spank the little bad guys that were stealing it and saying, hey, this is ours. And it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's bad. You're bad. Get in the corner. Time out. And it was a good quest line, but I feel like it fell just a little bit flat because of the fact that it came after Eastmarch. In my opinion, man, well, okay, hear me out. The side quests I thought were quite good. I thought the side quests were engaging. They were interesting. The characters were, they were intriguing. They felt unique, and they felt like their own selves. And I liked it. I enjoyed the side quests. Obviously, they're not nearly as good as the main quests, but I feel like if the main quest line for the Rift had came before Eastmarch, it would have been different. It would have hit a little bit different, because they could have done something with like the exact same thing, basically saying that like, hey, the Axe of Wuthrad has been stolen and we got to go get it back, and the king hunts it down, and they use that axe to enact the coup that was actually taking place in Eastmarch. And then in the you know, the clash of the coup being like you know, maybe just like overran by us, and how we kind of just shut things down and said, hey, this is bad. You don't kill people. You don't take crowns. This is not good. We don't like you. Maybe in that is how the Axe of Wuthrad gets shattered, and then that's when you go chase things down and try to collect the pieces. I think that it felt a little bit backwards just because of how how pivotal the quest in Eastmarch felt. But it was good. The Rift was fun, man. I liked it a lot. And I also really like the environment. I feel like the giants, the mammoths, and the saber-toothed tigers and all that stuff like that, that makes you really feel like you're kind of back in Skyrim a little bit. At least it does to me. So, yeah, the Rift holds a special place in my heart, man. I hope you guys liked that quest line too. It was good. We did miss a couple books, but that's okay. We'll get them eventually. But we are going to jump back into the Scalarium, and so, all right, real quick. We have finished. Let's do like another brief recap of everything that we've done so far. So, we've done the starting zone of Karnharthi's Roost. We did Aradon, Grotwood, Greenshade, Mullabal, Reaper's March. Then we jumped into the Gold Coast for funsies. That's a DLC. And then we scooted our little beaver boots over to Bleak Rock starting zone, finished Bleak Rock, did Balfoyan, then Stonefalls, then Deshaun, then Shadowven, then Eastmarch, then the Rift. That's where we're at so far. We have completed 2 separate alliances in their entirety. There is nothing left inside of them to complete, aside from like the DLC zones that are on the outskirts, which I was trying to hold off on those. So theoretically, the next portion of the progression would be for this next alliance, and I believe it starts in Glenumbra. We're gonna hold off on that. We're not gonna jump into that quite yet. We're gonna do some miscellaneous stuff, and that's gonna start by going to here and maybe activating our whole scribing situation and trying to get a jump start on that. And depending on how that goes, the next one is probably gonna end up being Somerset. I know there's a lot that's already been kind of like sort of done here in Somerset, but Somerset, and then attached to Somerset is actually Artaeum, and there is a skill tree that is allocated to Artaeum's quest line, which we need to get a jump on as well, because it's going to take a long time to get through that. So yeah, that's the plan. It's gonna take a little bit. We're not gonna get all that done tonight, but that's like the future heading forward into this game. So, all right. Sorry, I wanted to get that out because I feel like that was a good time after we had finished the rift. You know, it was a good time to kind of give that spiel. Why do I love beavers? What's not to love about beavers, man? Have you ever seen a baby beaver? Be honest with me. Have you ever seen a baby beaver? They are the cutest freaking thing you've ever seen in your life. Not only that, but they like to play. They like to have a good time. You've never seen a baby beaver? Hold on a second. Let me save your life right now. Hold your breath, because you're not going to make it without this. Okay, that's maybe not the best picture. That's actually a pretty bad picture. Look at that fluffy little thing, dude. Is that not the cutest, most adorable little thing? Hold on. That was a bad picture. Look at... Oh. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? There we go. The cutest little patootie, dude. They look like puppies. They kind of do, dude. Look at their little tail and their webbed feet. Man, they are cute. They are cute. No, but the beaver thing, actually, it never actually had anything to do with beavers themselves. It was like a joke from my when I was a lot younger. I used to get called a beaver by my my group of friends at the time. And I kind of just leaned into it over the years. And here we are, grown men. So you'd eat it. You'd eat the beaver, Mafia. See, this is why we can't be friends. We tolerate you. Okay, that's it. Nothing more. Nothing less. How dare you? You'd eat that beaver. I'd eat your mama's beaver. And yes, I know there's a lot of jokes to be mad about beavers out there. A lot of jokes. And that wasn't the intention of naming the channel. I didn't like name the channel and talk about like, you know what is going to be really funny is when everybody finds this channel and they make all these beaver jokes, because there's a lot of them. I didn't even consider it. It was like never even a thought until after I had done everything, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh, yeah, maybe I should have chose a different name, but it's too late. Things are what they are, and it's fine. We lean into it. I can't remember what we were doing here. I forget where we left off. Hopefully it helps us recap here. Gives us an idea.
I made this lens so you might see the world as I do. The very warp and weft of magic laid out before me. A look through the lens will allow you to see impressions left behind by the luminaries. Follow these signposts, and you will find their domains.
Tolerate me all you want. We all know you can't get rid of me. I mean, you're not wrong. Even if I tried, you could just like make a new account and come back. There are some crazy people out there that just keep making new accounts and coming back. Even when they're banned and they know they're not welcome. So, if you want to be one of those people, Mafia, go for it.
Good. You found the lens. It will be your most important tool in tracing a path to the luminaries. Merely holding the lens will attune you to the flow of magic. You will begin to see focal points, impressions left behind by these mystical beings.
Is this just me, or does that... Is it a raven or a crow? I think it's a raven. No, it's a crow. It says the crow. It looks more like a raven than a crow. But does it look like a robot? Like the way it's moving is like really uncomfortable. Yeah, keep buying monthly memberships. I'll tolerate you.
It's quite simple. Stand in one and peer through the lens. Hidden magics in many forms will be revealed to you. Doors, glyphs, even secrets layered within tomes. But here, enough talk.
Sorry.
Let's begin.
Yeah. Dude, my allergies have been killing me. Sorry to do that.
Gather your feathers.
It had to be done though.
Nearby, you will see a focal point and the Fable of the Indrik. Read the book, then step into the focal point. Peer through the lens, and you'll see the tome in an all-new light.
I'll give it a try.
Ulfsild's secrets are all around us. You need only know where to look. Read the Fable of the Indrik, then use the lens and re-examine the tome. You'll see what I mean. Ulfsild created the True Sight lens as she developed the art of scribing. From a young age, she could see magic in a way few others could. This intuitive understanding of magic was what led her to the Luminaries, and inspired scribing itself.
If she could see magic, then why'd she need the lens?
Seeing and understanding are two different things, interloper. The lens was
Fair
a tool,
enough.
a high branch to give her a bird's eye view of impressions left behind by the Luminaries. From a very young age, Archmage Ulfsild found she could see the current of magic as it flowed across Nirn. Faintly at times, more strongly in others. A rare and precious gift, one granted by Magnus himself, no doubt.
Interesting. See, this is a really unique quest line. I feel like everybody that plays this game at this point understands what scribing is, just because it's kind of a friggin' massive part of the game. It's late game. It's meant for the very end. But it is like really, really important to have. Like if you want to be competitive with your numbers, it doesn't matter. If you want to be DPS, if you want to be a tank, if you want to be a healer, whatever it is, if you want to play PvP, if you want to like be up, participating in the toppest of the highest of the dimbest of the dupest, like you got to do this. There's really, really good abilities at the end of this. So, hopefully we get some, I guess. But it's a good quest line so far. We are not gonna read this.
Now enter the focal point and peer through the lens. You will see what was unseen in the Fable.
Mafia, be safe, sir. I'll tolerate you later, brother. Thank you for hanging out. Whoa. Okay.
Excellent. Ulfsild's annotations will tell you where you need to go. You've seen the hidden annotations then, and you know where you are going?
Sure.
You should be able to follow those annotations in sequence, leading you from location to location. Just like the hunter in the Fable, you seek the Indrik now. Let Ulfsild be your guide.
Sure.
As this is your first time, I will accompany you into the field. Not everything you need to know is on the page. I will teach you how to break the Luminary wards and retrieve key fragments to enter the Indrik's domain. I'll meet you at the Lady's Standing Stone in Auradon. How nice it'll be to really stretch my wings again.
Okay. I'm pretty sure there was that's what she said joke somewhere in there. Something about it being the first time. I don't know. Wow, that was like a super convenient portal too. It took me right to Auradon. But not next to my quest. How disrespectful. I guess it's kind of close. Anderson Gaming, what's up, man? How you doing? How do you do, dude? Man, the music at Ardon kind of goes crazy. Doing good, man? Good. I'm doing well, too. Thank you very much for asking. Sorry, dude, I'm having a hard time getting words out today. It's like my tongue is tied on sideways or something. Well, that's
Here
something.
we are. where the
That's
fabled
sick looking.
chase began.
Cool mount. Wow. Wow, what a cool mount, dude. Look at that face. How cool would it be if it, like, actually moved? Like, the tentacles, how the tentacles move, if, like, the whole entirety of it was, like, fluent, almost. Like water, like it would wiggle and twist and the teeth would twitch. Like, that would be so cool, and the eyeballs would blink, too. See, this is the kind of attention we want putting into the details of the game. ZeniMax, Bethesda, come on.
What a flight! I almost didn't want to land. But, to business. The luminaries are beings of great power. Each has a
My
domain
horse is
they have
alright.
shaped to their choosing.
It's aight.
Each domain has a door, and each door, of course, has a key. As I said in the library, let the fable be your guide. We are here at the Lady, the first annotated location in the fable. Just as you did back at the Scalarium, peer through the true sight lens within a focal point.
Gotcha.
Magic wards left behind by the Indrik. A trio of these wards hide a fragment of his key. Once revealed, these wards can be dispelled from a distance. Clear them all, and the key fragment will be revealed. Don't worry, I'll help you find it. If the luminaries share one trait, it's a love of a challenge overcome. Yes, you'll need to gather 3 key fragments to open the Indrik's door. Let's begin. And remember, if you lose your sight, there will always be more focal points at hand.
Okay.
Peer through the lens, reveal the wards, and claim the key fragment.
Yeah, this is all kind of new to me. I don't know what I'm doing.
The
So,
lens shows you magic the way Wolfsild saw it. Shades of how the luminaries see it. Now, find the wards.
do I walk up to him? Oh. Okay.
Find 2 more wards to reveal the fragment.
Wait, what? Oh, we gotta refocus. Oh. Okay.
Your vision has faded once more.
Yeah.
Find another focal point. Peer through the lens and break the wards to find the key fragment.
I mean, this is neat. How many years have I been playing ESO? I mean, aside from starting over on PC the last couple of months, I started playing like right when it first came out for the most part. Pretty darn close to when it first came out. And I played on and off for many, many years. Before I started playing again, there was probably close to a 3-year gap in the last time I had played it. Close. Maybe not quite 3 years. So, I guess you could say, like, I played it for a decade, but not really. Not consistently, you know? I'd play for, you know, a while, and I'd take a break, and I'd come back, and I'd take a break, and I'd come back and take a break. And the longest break I had was for sure the one before I started, like, streaming and doing all this.
The first key fragment is yours. Well done.
Thank you, Crow.
You've taken to this well. Your early steps to master scribing.
There's a lot of new stuff in the
But
game.
from here, I must take my leave. Return to the Scalarium. Ulfsild, I believe, wanted her inheritor to walk this path alone.
Yeah, dude, this game's is a lot of new stuff going on in it. If you play only once a month for 3 or 4 hours, like, I hate to say it, but you'll never even be able to scratch the surface. The game's so deep. It goes hard. I'm not saying you need to play more.
You should be able to open the door and meet the luminary Indrik face to face.
You do whatever makes you happy. I'm not saying you have to play the game more, but I didn't realize how much stuff I had missed in the you know, period of time that I had been gone. They're even talking, apparently the next update, which is supposed to come out in I think the early month of June, is supposed to literally change the entire game. They're introducing what they're considering to be subclasses, and essentially what that means is that you can take ability trees from every single character and merge them together, and you can like twist and shape and do whatever it is. You can combine any different class together with anything that you want to and there's I think 7 characters in the game, 7 or so, which means there's 21 different skill trees, and they can all be twisted and manipulated and work together in some creative way, which is gonna like massively change the foundation of the game. It's gonna be really cool. But yeah, dude, you don't have to play like every day for like 6 years or anything. You don't have to like experience the game from, you know, the day it released or anything like that. That's what games are all about. You just do whatever you like. Make whatever makes you
He
happy.
will likely ask you to prove yourself worthy of his power. I have a good feeling about you, interloper. Altar breaker. I have faith you can do it. Magnus guide you on your journey, and I'll see you back at the Scalarium.
See you
Just
there.
remember, you can always reference the Fable of the Indrik from your bag. Ulfsild's annotations will guide you on your journey. Find the wards, obtain the fragments, and soon you shall meet your first luminary of magic. I'm not sure I can give you a simple answer to that question. Perhaps some of the luminaries can give you their perspective. My best guess? When you see magic the way they do, your taste for the company of mortal mages might sour. That ruffles the feathers more than I intended. Think of it this way. Your average archmage is just a neophyte compared to the luminaries. I think these hidden keys are a way to dissuade, let's call them, casual questions.
Okay. So reference the Fable in the pack, but can I equip it to my bar or something? Let's eat this, Crook. Maybe let's go through the inventory here. It's almost full.
Approach,
You
Featherless.
played Morrowind
You will not
back in
regret it.
22, or you played Morrowind back in 2002. That's wild, dude. And Oblivion back in 2007 and Skyrim in 2012. So the Elder Scrolls franchise is one of your favorite games. That's why you. I mean, you shouldn't feel like a moron. Don't say that. Don't say that at all, man. I've never played any other Elder Scrolls game aside from Skyrim. Like, when I was younger and Skyrim came out, I loved it. I played the crap out of it over and over and over again. And I actually recently picked up all of the available Elder Scrolls games on Steam the other day because they were all on sale. Like, they were only a few bucks a piece. It was like $5 each. So we're gonna, unfortunately, the very first Elder Scrolls game is not available on Steam. I think it was Elder Scrolls Arena, which is like 1993 or something. But I can't wait to do like Morrowind and Daggerfall and Oblivion, and it's gonna be fun. I wish that I would have had the same experiences that you did when those games started coming out, because yeah, I love the Elder Scrolls series, man. Obviously, this game is very different than the rest of them. It's an MMO. It's not the same. So yeah, if you're not into MMOs, if it's not like your move, I would totally understand why this wouldn't appeal, even if you're a fan of the Elder Scrolls series. But if you do like MMOs, and you do like the Elder Scrolls series, man, this is hard to get away from, which is where I find myself. I want to keep that. Don't need that. Okay, there's a lot going in the bank right now, and I don't think there's enough space. Not enough space. We'll have to swap to the Arcanist to pull some stuff out soon. Morrowind's your favorite? You got a soft spot for it? It's your childhood. Yeah, dude. You were only 7 years old back in 2002? I was a bit younger. I think I was 4 years old. 4 years old and like just maybe barely getting into school. So like, you know, my cup of tea, I still loved video games even at 4 years old. Look, but I played like Game Boy. You know, I played like the original Game Boy Advanced handheld with like, you know, takes double A's and all that. So my gaming experience was a little bit different. I didn't have like a PC at the time. I didn't play consoles or anything. I didn't get into that kind of stuff until I was a bit older. I did have this one game, I think I've mentioned it before here on the channel, but it was not like it wasn't a game you put in your console, it wasn't a game you put in your PC, it wasn't like a Game Boy game. This was like, It's kind of like a mounted camera, but it was in the shape of the little floaty orb things from Star Wars, and the floaty orb things from Star Wars that the young mini little itty bitty Jedi train with. So when you see Yoda in the room training the new young Jedi, they're just children, and they've got that little orb floating around them, firing like little mini lasers at them. It was like that. It was like a little camera, and it came with a half-sized lightsaber that was only about 2 feet long, and you know, I had the 3 color cords. So it had the yellow, the white, and the red cords that you plugged into the back of your TV. You plugged it into the power outlet too. And it was like, I don't know what the game was called, but it was a Star Wars game that you ran through, and it was basically a dungeon crawler before dungeon crawlers even were invented. And it was really fun, dude. That was really cool. That was probably the closest thing I had to a console before I, you know, maybe hit like 10 or 12 years old, maybe. He was like 10 years old. Can I hit this again? I guess not. You played the OG Game Boy? The Game Boy Color? Yeah, I had the Color. The Game Boy Advanced, which I believe was Color. I don't think it was the SP. I honestly don't even know what SP stands for, so I'm assuming I didn't play the SP. I like the sound effects and the visuals for these quests. There's a key fragment. I'm assuming that's number 2. Reference the fable in your pack. I don't think I need to. I think the quest is going to just take me right there. I like the DS too. The Nintendo DS was freaking great. Feel like it was kind of underrated. The DS had so many awesome games on it, man. Like, particularly like the Pokemon series. That was like maybe one of my primary series that I played. But one thing I really appreciated about the Nintendo DS is that it also fit Game Boy games in it from the Advanced. There was 2 different Game Boys. There was like the square cartridges that were like this, that went in the flip open Game Boy, and they were like maybe like this. But then the Game Boy Advanced had cartridges that were like smaller and rectangular, and the Nintendo DS held those smaller cartridges, and you could play Game Boy games on it, man. It was friggin' sick. It was like, that was game changing for me. I had no idea what I was doing at the time. I couldn't even comprehend what I was experiencing. It was so advanced, man. Your first ever console was in 1998. The SNES. That's crazy, man. That's the year I was born. Old 98, man. That's back in the day. The SP was the foldable, the LED backlight. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. I understand. Do I need to be down? I didn't want to go down here and then have to run the whole way back around thinking that I needed to go up. You're born in 96. Having your first console at 2 years old is pretty friggin' awesome. That's crazy.
Gather your feathers about you.
Nintendogs? Yeah, all my dogs are dead, brother. I haven't fed them since I was a child. I haven't fed them or rubbed their bellies or cleaned up their poop since I was a little itty bitty child. Like, I did like Nintendogs though. That was fun. I liked like Pokemon Dungeons. You're a spoiled brat. That's funny. I mean, well, you know, as long as you turn out all right, that's what matters. But Pokemon Dungeons was one of my favorite games back in the day. It wasn't like a regular Pokemon game. You played as a Pokemon. You woke up on a beach as a Pokemon, and you would take like a personality test at the beginning, and it would decide what type of Pokemon you were gonna be based on your personality test. And then you would like meet another Pokemon, and he was like, hey man, you want to make a team? And you were like, hell yeah, let's make a team. And you would go through dungeons like kill bosses and all that stuff, and you would collect loot, and you would save other Pokemon and stuff, and you would complete dungeons and missions and progress through the game and get stronger, get abilities, get some gear. It was really cool. It's a freaking sick concept for a Pokemon game. Why they never capitalized on that and went harder with it blows my mind. My mind, man, blows it. But that, and there was Pokemon Rangers on the Nintendo DS as well. Pokemon Rangers, you use the stylus to like circle the Pokemon. You would draw like circles around them and help, like you would try to capture them to calm them down. And like you'd go out in the wild and you'd find like a Charizard just rampaging and burning forests down. And your job as a Pokemon Ranger was to like calm them down and seduce them, as Mafia would do. And that was a really cool game too, man. You spent a lot of your youth getting caught staying up late with your light on the Pokemon Ruby? Hell yeah, dude. I wouldn't have had it any other way either. Dude, I never went anywhere without that Game Boy Advance, man. Never. Like, I didn't leave the house. Like, if I didn't have my Game Boy in my hand, we had a problem. It's like, Mom, I don't care where we're going. I don't care what time we need to be there. We got to get an extra set of AA batteries. Like, we will not leave this house without this Game Boy. Like, where'd you see it last? Did it fall in between the couch cushions? Maybe. Why don't you check? That's the man. I couldn't have lived. I wouldn't have made it. I don't think I would have like been able to survive without that.
You've flown true. The Luminary Indrix door is close. Find the path to the top and take the next step on your journey.
Running. Shh, don't, no. It's okay. There's a lot of enemies after me, dude. Oh my gosh. They're all, half of them are gonna run away. Alright. You haven't played a lot of Pokemon games during the Nintendo console days, you might start now. If you tried, I will warn you that Nintendo is like unimaginably aggressive when it comes to their copyright strikes and demonetizations, and they will potentially, I'm not saying it's a guaranteed, but it's a pretty strong chance that they'll just try to decimate your entire channel if you try to like monetize your playthroughs of things like that. So be careful how you do it. I'd like to play them myself, but I haven't touched a single Nintendo game because of that. You've seen it? Okay. Yeah, as long as you're aware, because it, like I said, I don't know all the ins and outs, but I do know that there's been countless people just had their entire lives uprooted because they tried to play a Nintendo game.
It has been many long years since a mortal entered my domain. And now here you are, following in Ulfsild's footsteps.
Is that Dadbod?
Welcome to my domain, adventurer. Bearer of my fable.
You think he's got mac and cheese?
I sense the power of the Scholarium within you. Your ink-stained hands have touched the altar's magic. I sensed too when Ulfsild's essence faded from this realm. After all these years, do you hope to be her inheritor?
I mean, if it means I get the loot.
I sense potential. You hunger for power, much as Ulfsild did when she sought me out all those years ago. I will ask you the same question I asked her. Do you deserve this power? The power to edit grimoires, to rewrite magic?
Yeah.
What confidence.
Absolutely.
You believe you have the wisdom to use my power. The power to maim or mend, to blast with flame or freeze with ice. We shall see. First, my door must open once again. Place the fable you carry with you upon the dais. A story is never just a story. It has the power to change from within and without. The fable of the Indrik acts as a symbolic connection, a commitment from me to you. Place the book and open the path.
Look, man, if this is gonna have to, I don't want to be smooching with this. Like, if he wants to get married or something, like, I'm not sleeping with a deer, okay? Like, with commitments. It's a lot. Commitments are a lot, man. I thought I could just come in here and get loot. I don't know. You said,
It's good to taste the ink of the Scalarium upon the air again.
Ew. Gross, dude. He's freaking me out. You said 25 years ago you never would have thought that Nintendo would become an evil corporation. I think that our perspectives have changed. There's a part of me that is not sure if these companies have always been this way. I'm talking like Nintendo, I'm talking Ubisoft, Activision, Bethesda. I know, I'm playing a Bethesda game. But, look, man, I'm not saying I don't love the creations that these companies make, because I do. But the companies are clearly, like, they're different. They're malicious, they want nothing but money, and all that matters are numbers. Like, it is very obvious. And it's only become apparent to me as I've gotten older and started to understand how the world works a little bit better than when I was a kid. When I played games as a kid, man, all I cared about and all I saw was the game. Now I see more than that. So, like, part of me has to ask the question, like, have they always been that way? Or, like, has my perspective just changed and the companies have always been malicious and hateful and greedy and miserable and like demons in skin suits? Or have things just changed in the world? Like, I don't know. It's tough. I don't have a good answer, but I agree. I never would have like turned around and when I was a kid or even 5 years ago, I would have never thought like Nintendo would have been one of the most, I don't want to say they're the most hated company out there, but because obviously Ubisoft is the most hated company in the world right now when it comes to the gaming community. It's pretty clear. Like the entire community's put them up on the crucifixion table. Like they're having they're beheaded, dude. They're freaking done. Like they've been strung up, and there's nothing that Ubisoft is ever going to be able to do aside from burning it all down and starting over by being bought out by another corporation and rebranding and all that. And there's nothing they can do to change things. Like they're done. But there's a lot of people that are very unhappy with the things that Nintendo does and very unhappy with the things that a lot of these other companies do. And I hate to say it, but I think that after Ubisoft finally bleeds out, man, somebody else is next. You know, the Twitter and Reddit threads are going to come for somebody else. They're going to look for the next person to line up and start firing at. But yeah, you're right. You're right, Anderson. When we're young, it's different, man. You don't have those perspectives, and man, I miss it.
Power can mean many things. Its meaning may change with each new day, each turn of the season. Ulfsild learned this hard lesson when the Scalarium slipped away.
He's got 2 ears.
If I am to teach you as I taught her, I must learn what power means to you.
I really wish I had a microwave. Could you imagine not living in a time where you had a microwave or an air fryer or something?
A scroll nearby details a
That's
series
power.
of challenges. Expressions of power, both subtle and not. Choose 2 to complete, that I might know what power means to you. You do not know me yet, but I am no taskmaster. Power expressed against one's will is no power at all. Attempt only the challenges that appeal to you. When you are done, return, and we will take your next step together.
All right.
Rest easy. I would not set you to task without cause. There is method to my mindset. In the meantime, you have many questions. Mortals always do.
Yeah, do you hear colors and stuff with your other set of ears? Because I feel like if you hear sounds with one, do you smell with the other? But you have a nose, so it's not that, right? And your eyes are kind of jacked up, so I feel like he just hears what things look like. You know, kind of like Daredevil. I don't know.
I would be disappointed if you did not. Scribing is an art esoteric, translating the very stuff of magic into mortal hands by luminary liaison. There's much you do not understand. Yet.
Yeah, see, Anderson, I think, like, this guy is so enlightened and so psychedelic. Like, he's taken so many mushrooms that he doesn't need to talk with his mouth. He actually can communicate telepathically. So, I think that's what that's about. All right. Why are you having me do these particular challenges? Can you tell me more about scribing and what it means to you? What are you exactly? What are the luminaries? That's a question.
Magic is a river. We are eddies in the current. We are not masters of the river, but we are a part of it. The river is us. We are the river. Each of us awakened in a different manner, time, and place. I am the oldest to choose my form, I believe.
It's okay. Why an Indrik, though?
Why are you the way that you are? Why do you have fur, claws, and a tail? You are what you were born to be, and I am the same. I was able to choose my shape, but there was no other shape I could have been.
There's so many jokes in this. They're like there's so many jokes, and I'm gonna stay away from them because I don't want to get myself in trouble. I think we're good. We understand what scribing is for the most part. Challenge of the Indrik. Challenge of the Anchor. Vile Daedric creations fall from the sky. Scourge their presence from the lands of the unknown and the Auradon. Okay, so that's Dolmens. Challenge of teamwork with fellow heroes by your side. Face off against other champions seeking glory. PvP? Challenge of strength. Vile beings of superior strength await your challenge in the delves of Auradon. Slay them. Prove you are stronger. Okay. Oh, participate in a Battlegrounds match. You know what? Let's do it. Let's drop that. Let's put our execute back on the bar. And we're gonna queue. I don't know how long it'll take us to get into a Battleground, so let's solo AV8s, and then we'll go do a delve or something. It's gonna take a while to get through this. Listening to that guy makes you high. Yeah, honestly, the voice acting and the writing is quite good as we've progressed through the DLCs in the game. Like, this is one of the newer portions of the game. It's one of the recently added features. I have not gotten to this feature yet. Like, I've completed 2 alliances in the base game. No other DLC areas aside from just like Gold Coast, but it's tiny. So, like, I do feel like I'm skipping ahead a lot, but the scribing is going to be really important as we continue forward, and it's going to be so grindy to get the materials needed for the scribing, and we need to complete the quest line in order to unlock the ability to even get the materials. So that's why I'm doing this now, ahead of time. And I'll be honest, man, there's a significant difference in the quality of the writing and the voice acting and just the general creation of the game from things that have come out like today or a year ago compared to like 10 or 11 years ago. There's nothing. It's not that the base game is bad. I like the base game still, but it's not the same. Like, that was a conveniently timed Battleground. When you go into, for example, Auradon is one of the first locations that you jump into, if depending on your alliance that you choose. It's a beautiful map, dude. It's absolutely gorgeous. It is so well crafted. But when you teleport into Telvanni Peninsula, it is so different, dude. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. Man, it is so much more interesting visually and audibly, and with the enemies that you fight and the way the world flows and the pathing is developed, because it's hard to navigate, but it's navigatable in a way that flows with the way the quests and the locations are offered to you, and it's good, dude. Like, honestly, some of the newer DLC stuff created by ZOS makes me wonder, like, what's coming next? Because they're talking about some really awesome stuff that the community, at least myself and a lot of other people, seem to be really excited for. Like the whole subclasses and the ideas that they're fixing PvP, and they're doing so much. Like, I'm excited, man. Every step forward I take in this game in Elder Scrolls Online, I just I get all excited. Oh, our team is sweaty. There's people in the group chat right now in our team talking about how the difference of the enemy team right now. We need to do domination. Let's get real. Let's work with the team here. They said they have 2 bombers, which is not good. He said we're doomed. How do they know? At least they're sweaty though.
Can't lose now.
Bombers are going to be interesting in domination. Oh my gosh.
They've captured the point. They seized the point.
I can't move. I was stunned for like 6 minutes. Yeah, we might actually get slapped.
We've captured the point!
Ooh, why me? Why me? I'm alive.
We seized the point. Outstanding. We have secured the point.
We're actually, this is a well-balanced match so far.
They have secured the point. Yes, we've taken the point.
We're doing really well.
They have secured the point. Outstanding. We have secured the point.
Dude, we're freaking winning. Oh, what a freaking spear. Well done. Well played on the spear. Yeah, I think we got this one in the bag. We have all 6 points. 5 points, sorry.
Unfathomable! They've secured the point!
I came out on top. Yes! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Yes! That was a really well-balanced game for like the first half, I'd say. But then we kind of just end up steamrolling them a little bit. Good game, bro. I honestly, man, dang it, dude. All the bad things I've said about Battlegrounds in the last, like, 2 months. Every time I play this game, Battlegrounds have been miserable. But the last, like, week, I haven't hated them. I don't want to say that because I know what I'm doing to myself. I'm jinxing it, and I shouldn't. But that was actually kind of not bad. It was too quick, though. It did domination always goes quick, unfortunately. That's just kind of the nature of domination. Normally, one team pretty much just barrel rolls over the rest of them. Oh, complete 1 of 2 challenges. Defeat a Delve boss in Ardon. Okay, so we just need to do the Delve boss now. I thought we had to do all 3 challenges.
I always forgive my enemies, but I remember their names.
Alright, Adam enemies. Calm it down. Is that the boss? No. Is that the boss? No. You the boss? Are you the boss? Are you the boss?
Who's there? I was just...
You're the boss! What you doing here? Okay, we're gonna go back to the Indrik now. And the Indrik, oh, we gotta go back to the Scalarium. Okay. You know what? I don't really feel like walking out of this. We're just gonna fast travel. As much as I love playing the Templar band, I just am so excited for subclasses. Like, we're gonna stick with the Templar. It's not like our main character's gonna change, but I'm so excited, dude. I cannot wait to, like, put, like, Dragon Knight abilities on the Templar. Things like that. It's just gonna be so fun. Dragon Knight and, like, Necro abilities. I did open that crate, yeah. I guess so. Alright. That's the wing of the Indrik. You know what? I think I'm understanding a pattern here. So, the wing of the Indrik was... we had to collect some key fragments in order to open the wing of the Indrik, and the wing of the Indrik is going to introduce a very particular thing to us. We're going to find out here what this is in a minute, I think. But, that's the wing of the Indrik, right? And then it looks like there's a Netch right there, a Griffin there, and a Dragon there. So we're probably going to have to maybe repeat the same sort of thing that we've been doing. We're going to have to go get more key fragments to open the rest of those doors, meet another, what do they call this guy? A necrophiliac or something.
Well done, mortal. You have risen to the challenge. One task remains. If I am to lend you my strength, you must lend me yours. Power for power. A wrong righted, and another step on the path. My own. One day, as I enjoyed the sun upon my pelt, I beheld a hunter tracking an Indrik and her fawn. The hunter moved in to claim their prize, and the hind perished. The fawn leapt for freedom, and the hunter gave chase. I stepped in. I imbued the fawn with a wisp of my power, but in acting with haste, I acted unwisely. My power protected the fawn, true enough, but it gathered the hunter in its wake. Now predator and prey are trapped in a chase unending.
That's really interesting. Saving the fawn was a mistake, then.
I granted my power to a being that did not ask for it, and did not know how to use it. The height of arrogance. A vice I have been accused of on occasion. Use the lens, find their trail, and release these poor souls from my power without focus.
See, this is why you can't give, like, Twitter to people that are mentally unwell. Right? This is the same concept. It's like Twitter is a very, very strong amount of power in a small little device. And if you give it to people that are just, like, mentally insane or just not well, you end up causing a lot of problems. It's bad. It's not good.
Seek the fawn and the hunter in a southern Auridon cavern. Del's Claim, I believe it is called today. Restore this ill-used power, and I will lend my strength to yours. A signpost on your path to master scribing.
Alright. It's pretty interesting. I like this. Track the blessed fawn. Where, though? In Auridon. Oh, he's in that same freaking delve that I was just in. It's like hella inconvenient. I could have done it while I was in there. Oh, it takes me right to the delve. Oh, nice. Nice, dude. Freaking bloody outrageous. I like that. Alright, you didn't have to fat, like, yourselves up. You didn't have to eat a bunch of cake just to stop me from going through the freaking hallway. Focal point. Alright, so it's the same mechanic for something just a bit different. Oh. Cute. What? Okay, I went this way. So now we need another focal point. Yeah. Dude, Anderson, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, dude. That's very kind of you. Mouse was gifted it. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Mouse has a habit of also gifting memberships. Which is so funny that that's how that rolls out, man. Dude, thank you very much. For real. It's very, very kind of you. Boom, boom, boom. That needed recharge for a while, huh? Oh, I need another focal point. About time Mouse got one of those back. I know, man. I know, he's crazy. Mouse donated a lot of memberships in the recent month or so. Where are we? Someplace new, huh? Blackguard Assassins. Or as the rest of the NPCs in the game call it, Blackguard. That's how they pronounce it. And no, it's not a racial slur. This is a neat quest. It's pretty interactive. It's a little bit more paced. Like, I think most people that play this game tend to want to fly through the game really, really quickly. And a quest like this could probably be a bit frustrating for those people. But if you don't mind pacing yourself, if you like taking your time, like, this is actually an enjoyable quest so far. It's pretty interactive compared to most things. Engaging, I guess, is maybe a better word. There's just a lot happening, and you don't need to just like go from point A to point B, talk to somebody, go to point A to point B, kill somebody, go to point A to point B, talk to somebody. Like, there's a lot more going on than that, which I can appreciate a lot, man. I like this. I could maybe do without the flashbangs, though, if I'm being honest.
Come now, little fawn. You cannot run forever.
Forsaken Undercroft. I think that's what Mafio calls his, you know. Just Goofin, what's up, man? Did you ever give your thoughts on the ESO Direct? What do you mean ESO Direct? Are you talking about what they pretty much just released into the public in the recent, like, essentially, like, talking about Update 46? Is that what you mean? Because, I'll be honest, I don't really watch the stuff that comes directly from ESO, and I know I should. Especially if I want to, like, make content on it, that would be a good idea. But I really like watching, like, Skinny Cheeks and people like that. I tend to get my news from them. But I guess I have given my thoughts, but I'm very excited. I don't mind talking about it. I'm excited enough about it that I'll talk about it all day. It looks so cool. Subclasses are going to be so exciting. The new event that they're talking about that is going to be server-wide, and essentially, like, requiring the community on the server to work together to break down a wall of souls to open up the new land and like, you know, essentially allow access to the new portion of the map that they're introducing. Like, really cool concepts, man. I love it. I'm excited. Some classes are sounding so cool. They're sounding so stinking cool, man. Server-wide event's gonna be dope. So, from my understanding, they've done a server-wide event before. One or two of them. I've never been able to participate in them myself, but this one sounds like it's gonna be bigger than anything we've ever seen.
For my collection.
You'll save a vacation day? That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm gonna have to. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be an event that the devs are like, in 15 minutes, and the wall is down. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be like hours or days. Could potentially be a week, like 2 weeks maybe. It could take to break that wall down. Who knows? Whatever it's gonna take, I'd like to be there for at least a little bit of it. Because, like I said, I've never actually been in an event before, like a server-wide event.
Free, little one. Free to... What? Ah, of course. You may return with us if you wish. I will see both of you in my domain then. I will grant my promised power to the one that sought it, and offer safe harbor to the one that did not.
Dang, dude. That's so cute. Flashbangs, watch out. It'd be really neat if the event that they're talking about would actually, like, legitimately take, like, a week. Like, if it was a massive process to see all of the community members, like, work together to complete, like, an array of quests and achievements and accomplishments on one part of the world to open up the other half. That would be really neat. But we'll see.
The fawn is safe. My strength returned. And you have had a moment, I hope, to reflect on power and its wise application. Now, as with Ulfsil before you, I offer you the Sigil of the Indrik. You will take it to the altar and imbue my strength within. The power I pass to you will infuse every drop of ink, every sheet of parchment, each whorl and dot upon the page. Until now, your mastery of the art was limited. With my support, your horizon expands. So too, the vision of your allies. I will ensure their efforts to explore and chronicle the contents of the Scalarium meet with success.
Okay.
Your knight has returned, with allies at her side. But that can wait. Mortal, fable-bearer, friend, accept my gift to you. The power of a luminary of magic. You have completed my trials. You have shown wisdom in the use of your power. Take my sigil. Join its essence with the altar. And let the ink flow once again.
Cool. This is super dramatic. Wonder how long that poor little baby Indrik has been running in circles. Amplify the altar. Badaboomskas.
You don't see that every day. No
What?
one's going to want to hear about this.
Good to see you again. You'll find her over in the East Wing with our newest arrival.
Who what? Okay. Excuse me?
There you are. I wanted to introduce you. This is Chronicler Ferandil.
Good to meet you.
What's up, bro?
Chronicler Ferandil at your service.
Okay.
Chronicler of tomes, scrolls, scripts, and otherworldly delights. I'm
hate
glad
his
that I was
voice.
able to make the trip. I think you'll find my skills quite valuable on this most unexpected expedition.
We're gonna have to tie his mouth shut or something. This is awful. That is a horrible freaking voice actor.
I've been tasked with facilitating this.
I don't care.
But of course
I'm
you
done.
do.
Don't. I want to see what he's got for sale though.
Don't worry.
No.
I believe
No.
so.
No. Don't want to hear you.
Hmm.
All right. He's the worst, bro.
Good to be back. I know it took some time to get us all down here. Apologies. Archmage Galarian and the Votary Commander needed significant convincing to turn this into a full-fledged expedition. How did it go with the Crow?
I can't get over how cool her armor is. That's super cool looking. Like that glow, as good. I'm kind of jealous.
You just continue to impress again and again. With the Luminary strength added to the altar, who knows what you'll be able to accomplish? As you might imagine, Guild leadership is very interested in the art of scribing.
Alright, and does that mean you'll be staying in the Scalarium?
For the duration, you have more luminaries to find, this complex needs to be explored, and the secrets of scribing are just waiting to be teased from the past. What about you, friend? This expedition would be nothing without you.
Yeah, dude, let's do it.
Magnificently
Whoa!
praised. We've secured supplies for a full-fledged expedition. You've allied with your first luminary, and the altar surges with new power. Not bad for a day's work.
Wait a minute now. Okay, an upgrade. The Sigil of the Luminary Indrik allows the purchase of grimoires and scripts from the Chronicle douchebag over there at the Scalarium, as well as access to the Scalarium's training room. Rarely causes luminous ink to be found on enemies. Okay. Obtained by completing the quest, the Wing of the Indrik. So this is an affix. A signature script, and a bound focus script, and another affix. So adds off balance effect to your scribe skill when written to a grimoire. Adds resolve, a buff increasing physical and spell resistance to a scribe skill when written to a grimoire. Adds healing to a scribe skill when written to a grimoire, and adds, healing over time to a scribe skill when written to a grimoire. Okay.
What happens next is up to you, be it Griffin, Netch, or Dragon. We've gathered their fables in the main hall. If you have any questions, let me know. Except for what's beyond the unmarked door.
We don't know anything about the unmarked door?
We do not. Julian and I have already begun speculating based on some early hints. Our best guess? It's Ulfsild's private study. But I suppose we'll find out, won't we? I did, and she was a bit cryptic. I mean, especially cryptic. Sometimes it's hard to tell with a magical talking crow, but she seemed like she didn't want to talk about it. You mean Ferandil? I reached out to him while I was waiting for the Votary Commander to decide what she wanted me to do. I've worked with him in the past, and he's unusual, but he's the best at what he does.
Okay.
Absolutely. We're relying on him to help us understand what's useful, what's valuable, and what's just scrap paper. He told me the altar is already vibrating along his transmutational axis. I have no idea what that means, but I think it's good.
Cool. Well, what do you got?
Scripts and grimoire.
It's okay. Shh. 50K. Wow. Wow, that is expensive, isn't it? Okay, what's going to be the best way to handle this? What do we do here? These go in the inventory, too. That sucks. I was hoping they'd be under, like, the craft bag or something else. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do here? We need inventory space. This is a requirement. Inventory space just became so much more. What is he doing? Why is he like? Why is he humping the air like that? Why is Why? Actually, it looked more like he's getting humped. I don't understand why he's doing that. Okay. There's a lot happening here. I'm assuming these cannot be reused. Used to learn the Bow Grimoire Vault, granting you the ability to scribe the skill at an altar. This item is consumed when read. So the grimoires grant you the ability to scribe specific types of skills? Vault is the name of the grimoire. Fire a burst at your feet while flipping backwards 15 meters. Oh my gosh. Casting again within 4 seconds increases the cost by 33%. So kind of like the dash or the teleport that the whatchamacallit has. That the sorcerer has. Imbue yourself with magical runes. These runes trigger when you cast an ability with a cost, causing a magic burst around you. 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 400,000. That's basically all the money in the inventory right now to buy all these. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this yet. Why are some of these so much cheaper? Requires beyond the locked doors achievement to purchase. Twirl and throw a knife. Wait, learn the dual wield grimoire traveling knife. Okay. Man, I really hope these aren't like a one-time use. They can't be. There's no way. Assault grimoire. Okay. So this would be an ability for assault. This would be an ability for dual wield. This for the Mages Guild, which I thought we already had one. This for the bow. This for the Fighters Guild. Soul magic. Two-handed. One hand and shield. Resto staff. Destruction. Support. Signature script. Immobilizing strike. Allowing you to affect. With. Signature script, wait. Signature script. Focus script bleed allows you to add the effect as a scribed skill in the altar. Banner bearer. From my understanding, banner is very good. Bring out a banner to inspire yourself and nearby group members. You know what's really unfortunate about this is that I'm almost positive that you have to do this on each character. This is character bound. Yeah, character bound. So I can't put this in the bank and switch it over to another character. So stupid. That's a bad move on the developer's part right there. That's a mistake. Let's not. Let's hold off. We're gonna wait. Real quick. Costs less after the first character buys it? Yeah, but you still have to do the quest line, right? That's fair. I like that it costs less, but I don't like the idea that you have to repeat the quest line. Sorry, I'm looking for skills that we could throw in here to rank up. Mage skill, thieves guild. Let's do trapping webs next. I mean, it is what it is. Achievement furnisher. Hello, little squiggles. Some cool books, columns, doors. Ooh. I want to look. I want to look at it. A glowing word signifying the touch of a luminary upon the world. That's cool looking, but I can't tell what it actually looks like. I want to see it. Like, let me like zoom in on it. What? The quest disappeared. I was just gonna pick that up, bro. What happened? Huh. Oh, return to Cadwell at Harbridge. That's something we should do. Can I fast travel right back to here? I can. You know what? Let's go return to Cadwell real quick. Because we're at a good point to transition if we need to. I think Cadwell is pretty much just going to take us directly to the next Dominion, which is fine. It doesn't matter. We're not really ready to start the next Dominion yet, but we could get it out of the way. Just the chat with him. He's at Harbridge, I believe. 50K is a lot, bro. That's like, because I want to buy them all. And Thorny, if I might ask your professional advice here. So when you buy it once and you scribe it once, do you have to buy it again? The grimoire itself. You have to buy the grimoire every time you want to rescribe it. Say I don't like the combination and I want to change it. Do I have to like do everything over again? Or once I buy the grimoire, does it allow me to adjust the skill as needed, as I want to? Like the items themselves, are they consumables or are they reusables? Hi, Cadwell.
You've done it again, haven't you? You're a hero twice over. Brilliant. So it has, so it has.
Hell
Are you
yeah.
feeling enlightened? Lighter?
That.
Lit? Why you would want to keep mucking around in Tamriel is quite beyond me. Nasty place. How do you get the smell out of your clothing? Well done. Well done indeed.
That's it? Okay.
Thank me. You're the one doing all the work, but with all your heroics. and
Okay,
the
so it's
getting
just
do.
ink to rescribe.
But if you enjoyed that, there's more in store for
That's
you.
not that big a deal. I have like 50 something ink right now.
Well, you've experienced 2 of the 3 alliances. Care to finish the set? Fill out your map, collect all the metaphors? If you're game, just touch Meridia's light and you'll be off again.
Gosh, the flashbangs, dude. It's too much. Alright, so we're not going to do this yet. I am going to pick up the quest, though.
The withered stalk flowers again. It is good to see you, alive and well.
Thanks, dude.
We found you floating in the water. I'd seen corpses with
You
more
gotta
life
buy
in
the
them.
grimoires
But
again?
Captain Colleen dove in and fished you out anyway.
That's bad, dude. That's not... That's bad. I don't like that. I don't like that at all, man. That makes me not want to scribe at all. I'll be honest. Like that makes me incredibly hesitant to even try scribing because I feel like my my room for creativity and exploration when it comes to scribing is immensely hindered when it comes to the cost of the materials. Like it's almost the same feeling I get when I play a Souls game and I pick up consumables. In a Souls game, if you pick up like a rock off the ground and that rock can be thrown at an enemy or something, and you go into a boss fight and you chuck that rock at the enemy and you die and you reset and you don't kill that enemy, you don't get that rock back. And like, I don't like to use any consumables in any Souls games ever, except for like healing pots, but they're refreshable. So like, it's the same feeling almost. I don't like the idea of that.
The captain of this vessel. She's currently ashore, recruiting for our latest contract. You might want to pay your respects, seeing as she saved your life.
Just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's going to change it. You don't use consumables in Souls games either for the same reason? It's a bad feeling, isn't it?
Again. It is good to see you, alive and well. You're on the spearhead.
Oh, we know who she is. So, I don't know, man. Like, normally by the time I get to the end of a Souls game, I have like a friggin' bazillion of everything. And I don't like that. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I think that's a bad feeling. Doesn't look good. You've had that habit since you started Dota 2 days ago? How is Dota? Dota 2 days since... Wait, Dota 2, not Dota 2 days ago. Sorry, I misread. How is Dota 2? Now wait a minute, I want to pick up these quests. Like... obviously we're going to buy these grimoires eventually, but it does make me really hesitant to do any sort of experimenting at all, because gold is not like something you want to just throw in the trash.
The Fable of the Dragon. This one's going to be a puzzler,
You've
my
been
friend.
playing since 2002. Gotcha. 2012, excuse me.
The path to master scribing seems to be a winding one, eh? Fable upon fable. Except, I know I've heard the story of Misby before, and when I paged through earlier, it seemed off. Missing something. Not quite right. It stood out because we found copies of the Fable of the Dragon all over the library. We couldn't tell which one was Ulfsild's annotated copy because, well, that's your thing. However, we did find an echo. I think it's about the dragon, but I could be wrong. I love puzzles, but Ulfsild's echo said some pretty cryptic stuff. It's in the first room straight ahead as soon as you enter the East Wing. Just let me know if I can be any help.
Okay.
The others and I are trying.
We got this. Wait, so, Thony, you said that everything but the actual grimoires drop as loot. So, the ink required to scribe drops as loot. The different, whatevers, hold on, what are they called? They're these. The scripts. The scripts, all drop as loot. So, can I farm these actively? Like, can I get a bunch of them? Can I have multiple of the same one in my inventory? Or, because they're going to start taking up a lot of space, huh? I'm going to need, like, a pretty decent amount of storage just for scripts. I mean, there's not a ton of them. There's not, like, 500 of them or anything. It's not like it's going to take up the entirety of my bank. But my bank is loaded right now. It is filled to the brim, and it literally has no space at all inside of it anymore. So I'm going to have to figure out some sort of inventory space situation. And this is fun. I like that. I don't know what to do about it. Activate the Echo of the Dragon. Okay. Learn not to waste resources and be efficient with your items in Dota 2. So that habit got ported over. Yeah, and the Souls game experiences. Understood. That makes sense. I'm pretty freaking stingy, man. Like, I save everything. I don't throw anything away. Like, it doesn't matter what game I play. Everything has a purpose eventually, or for something. Like, if I play Minecraft, dude, you best believe I will never throw a single piece of dirt on the ground. Like, it will all go in a chest somewhere because I might want it. Like, it's that kind of attitude.
On the path to ally with the dragon, you must choose your words carefully. If she asks if you are my inheritor, do not agree or disagree. Insist upon taking her trial. Then, seek my annotated fable as the meeting of many paths. A room full of doors with no hinges.
Okay. Yes, you can farm them, give it to other characters. You just eat them all, then give your spares to alts since the doors are account wide. Ooh, okay. Wait, so you say doors as in like these doors, right? This door that I opened, that's account wide? So that's gonna be opened for every other character? Wait, so the quests themselves aren't... You don't need to repeat the quest then, is what you're saying? But how do you give them to your other characters then? If they're character bound, how do you move them over? Oh, it just says bound now. Wait, yeah. I swear it said character bound. I'm positive about it, because when I was reading through it, I was like, that says character bound. But this just says bound now, so it can be swapped over from one character to another. Got it. But, oh, was it the grimoires maybe that I was looking at? Hold on. I'm trying to understand this, because I know nothing about scribing. This is like all brand new to me. I've never watched a tutorial video or nothing. So, and I like the process of learning. I just am at the very beginning of that process. So you have to bear with me. You know what I mean?
I'm glad.
Shh. Yeah. Okay. So the grimoires are character bound. Character bind on pickup, but bind on pickup. Yes. The scripts are not. Got it. Understood. That makes much more sense. So, because the door is already open account wide, I could swap to another character and come in here with a little bit of cash and just pick up the grimoire. Scripts can be farmed on any character and converted over. You just can't sell them to other players. I'm assuming there's gonna be certain types of scripts that are maybe gotten in a specific way that are possibly tradable, I think. Like, if I go on the TTC right now. TTC PCNA. And I'll look up, like, script. Yeah. So, oh my god. The first script that got pulled up is worth 3 million gold right now. Really? $3 million gold, 4.8 million gold, 2 million gold. Are you freaking for real, dude? Okay, there's one in here for 200,000, but that's still an immense amount of moolah. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, so there will be certain ways to obtain scripts that will allow them to be tradable. That's what I needed to hear. Because the random can't just get what you want. Got it.
You listened to the echo?
Wow, dude.
I think she's talking about the portal room, but we searched it 3 times over. There's no fable in there. The antechamber to the main hall is a portal room, not just because it's convenient, but because it was easy. I could sense spell hooks aplenty in that room, dating back to Ulfsild's era. They used that chamber for the exact same purpose. Be good at what you do, my mother always used to say. Even if it's not your calling. Hang on, I didn't think about Ulfsild's lens. Maybe the book's hidden in there and you're the only one who could see it. I bet that's it. Go find out.
And the annotated fable of the dragon? Oh, it's that easy. Okay. Speak to your allies for clues. Reference your fable in the pack. Okay, just spell the words. Let's talk to the allies. What up, Crowbow?
You're on the path to meet the dragon. This luminary was a real challenge for Ulfsild, and might prove the same for you. Just remember to breathe deeply and stay calm. That's what she told herself the first time through. The monastery Dokrin can be found southwest of Grandwall Ka on a crescent moon of water. I don't wish to reveal any more. Ulfsild put her thoughts down plain enough. Have faith in your own cleverness.
Okay. She told me to screw myself, I guess. Sorry, I'm trying to pick up all the yellow pages too. All the lore books.
I've never seen a dragon myself, but I've seen the damage they can cause. Pity they can't all have an appetite for riddles over destruction, like in that fable.
Any clue about the fable of the dragon?
As it happens, I'm studying to pick up Ta'agra as a second tongue. Jazenji Sir translates to Jode's Light in Cyrodiilic. Those ruins are just west of Dune, though I suppose they weren't ruins in Ulfsild's time. Stay safe.
That's actually really interesting. Jode's Light is a concept from elsewhere in the Khajiit. So that's a good start. Is it above me? It is above me. Is that a book?
Any luck finding what you need? Anything I can do to help?
Clues.
Can I see the annotations? Here, Kaj Rawlith. That's an old ruin site in northwestern Reaper's March. Fort Grimwatch is built over it now. And the bit about the door at the end. Did you notice that riddle went unsolved in the fable?
Freaking bumped right up against Northern Elsewhere. That's what I'm talking about, son.
No, don't tell me, I want to guess. What has a wide mouth, yet never speaks with its own voice? It's a well, right? Because when you speak into a well, it speaks back in an echo.
I mean, that's a really good guess, but I was gonna say Mafia.
Then I suppose we're both right. Perhaps there's a few potential answers these riddles could have. Though for your sake, hopefully not. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Chica. Gotta go like way up top, huh? I feel like I just keep running in circles. That's a cool skin. That's a really cool looking skin.
I won't lie. I was envious that you had first rights to exploring this place with Nalia, to restoring the altar, especially after seeing how much she's opened up with you around. Now that I know it involves riddles, not so much. There's a village called Willow Grove in the south of Reaper's March. As you can imagine, it's near a large grove of willows. I don't really care for riddles, but Nalia said she could use the help. And that's the best I can figure.
Wish you could make the dialogue text bigger. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's an option. There might be mods for it, but not in the base game at least. I don't think. I could double check settings, but if you stream this in 4K, yeah, well, I don't know if it's gonna fix my my face, but it might make it easier to read.
I don't know. Probably not in the village itself. Aren't there caves everywhere? You're headed there anyway. Maybe find a viewpoint and have a look around.
Okay. Yeah, I can check settings. Let's see if we can do it. Interface. Text language is in English. Yeah, I don't see anything for size of the text, unfortunately. Oh, you think the text will be microscopic in 4K? Video subtitles determined. I mean, we don't need subtitles. Yeah, I don't see anything about that. Music volumes. Texture quality, everything's like kind of cranked up. I don't think it's going to be under social, because that's like for players, yeah. Nameplates, interface. I checked interface, yeah. Accessibility. Narrate, chat, no. Aim assistance, no. Alright, sorry man. I wish I could make it larger. It's one thing I wish I could do with YouTube's chat. Let's make the friggin' text larger. My old man eyes can't handle it anymore. I feel like YouTube's chat's like super tiny. What? Oh, you weren't trying to get me to change the text size? Wishing Bethesda would add an option. Yeah, absolutely. That honestly should be a consideration for any game. Like, any game that comes out, if there's any form of text at all that's being displayed, like subtitles or anything like that, you should have an option to raise the, increase or shrink the size of it. And move it around, too. You should be able to, like, position it to the part of the screen that you'd like it to be in. With this game, it's kind of developed with the text being positioned in a specific way to begin with, but adjusting the size would be nice. And yes, that's what she said. Wait till you read Twitch chat, it's even tinier. Twitch chat is difficult to read. I have a piece of software that combines both YouTube and Twitch chat. And it's really nice because it's got a lot of customization to it. You can change so much, including the size of the words. And I love it. I love it a lot. And sometimes it breaks. Sometimes the software is just like, and I'm done. I'm good. Don't need to do what I'm doing anymore. And I gotta just like pull out the... I really can't get up that? What? Oh my gosh, brother. So when it breaks, I have to pull out like the actual YouTube chat and all that, and it's it sucks because YouTube's chat sucks compared to the software. The software is really nice, except when it breaks. Can I not get my cheeks clapped? I'm definitely not in combat. Don't lie to me. No. You do Rumble and you do Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube at the same time? What is Rumble? Well, I'm assuming it's a streaming platform, but I don't think I know what that is. You place all 3 chat pop-up windows in one monitor. I used to do that. I mean, I've only ever done Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. I haven't gone harder than that, but I was doing like a shorts live stream on YouTube as well. So I had 3 separate chats, all individually like squished onto my like OBS monitor, and it's too much, man. It's a lot. So like with this piece of software, which Anderson, I think you're in the Discord, there is a segment of Discord designated to tools that I use. So for other creators, if anybody's interested in like checking out some of the softwares that I like to get my hands on and use, the software that I use to combine all my chats is in there. And it's a really nice piece of software, but it does, YouTube for whatever reason, I guess it's not a YouTube problem, it's a Google problem. Google will not increase their quota for the amount of chats that they can receive each day. So like when other people use it and everybody receives enough chats, then YouTube just like craps out and Google's like, yeah, we're not gonna let you use our pull our stuff anymore. So there's other software out there. I just haven't had the chance to start over, and it doesn't happen often. But yeah, I would recommend a piece of software of any kind, of some kind, to combine your pieces together, because that's too much, man. You can't be reading 3 separate chats. So I'm gonna go somewhere totally different. Bada boom. Ooh, give me that. What's this? Oh, someone's there with Var. We'll come back for that another day. One more. And there's our key fragment. The second set of wards is gonna be over here. This is tedious. There's a lot going on here. As much as I want to use that banner, I know it's going to reduce my recoveries for resources by 33%. And I cannot afford that on this character, bro. There's not a chance in the world. Like, my recoveries are already so bad. I would probably need to swap out Daedric Trickery for just a straight recovery set. And it would have to be like a banging recovery set. And I really don't want to do that. It doesn't seem like it'd be worth it, but maybe it would be, I don't know. Hello? I feel like I should be able to see it from where I'm at. Is it going to be inside the building? Potential loot, man. Come on. It's not a very large circle. Where would it be? Oh, you dirty dogs. Look at it hiding up there. Okay. That was a good spot. Use a capture card? No. I use OBS. And OBS captures everything like automatically and directly through your PC. If I used a console, I would definitely want a capture card. But since I use a PC, I've grown pretty fond of OBS, man. It's really good. And it's free. OBS is free. It's very, very well crafted. It is heavily compatible with many other types of softwares that you can implement into it as well, and it's good. OBS is freaking awesome. I don't know where I'd be without it, dude. I'd be dying. But there is a part of me that wants to get a capture card for the future of, like... I was trying to check out your lady, dude. What's... He just immediately ran away from me. But... What's this? Oh, Zareth Forest Quest, okay. But yeah, if I ever want to do, like... I don't know. I hate to say Nintendo games. Because I don't want them to sue me or come to my house and, like, have a slap contest with me or anything. Like, I don't want them to hurt me. So I don't want to say Nintendo games, but it would be fun to use a capture card to do things like that one day. Ew, those guys are freaky looking. Okay, so far they've all been in sight from this perspective. Alright, reveal the dragon's door. What's this? Oh, way down there. Okay. You got a $200 capture card when you bought your PS4 Pro back in 2023 to stream with. Let me figure out how to get out of here. 1440p 60 frames per second. Normally now that you're using it for your PS5, you found out that the audio quality is awful. I don't feel like I noticed anything horrible about your audio quality when I was watching your streams. But, I'll be honest, I didn't have anything to compare it to, so that could be part of the issue. Even expensive capture cards need to be looked into if you want good audio bitrate. Yeah, I really don't know much about audio. Or, sorry, it's not that I don't know anything about audio. I meant, capture cards in general. I'm not very familiar with them. I have not looked into them deeply, but I do know that Elgato makes a pretty good capture card. From what I'm told from other people that use capture cards themselves, Elgato makes a good capture card for a reasonable price. But I don't have any other details other than that. That's just what I'm told. So, if you're looking for a different one, and it's not Elgato, maybe consider looking into that one. I don't know. But that does suck, though, that the audio quality was an issue. When I first started streaming, man, I had so many audio problems. I settled on the microphone I have now a good while ago. It's been at least a year, if not close to a year and a half. But I started out with a cheap little microphone. It was like 20 bucks. And when I realized how much I love streaming, I was like, I'm gonna get a better microphone. And I did so much research, and I ended up buying like a Shure SM7B, which, if you know anything about audio and microphones, the Shure SM7B is unbelievably expensive. And I had nothing but problems. Nothing but problems. I could not do anything the way I wanted to. Like, it was so difficult. And I tried like doing customer service. I tried contacting the fabricator, like the people that make the microphone. I tried everything. Never even found a solution. So I returned the freaking $700 microphone and bought what I have now. Shout out to Blue Yeti. That is the brand name. They're freaking, dude, I think I paid 80 bucks for this microphone, and it sounds just as good as the Shure SM7B, which was like a freaking $600-700 setup for audio alone. So freaking rock on Blue Yeti, bro. They're awesome. The SM7B is incredibly gain hungry. It's a lot hungry. But tell you, it wasn't the gain that was my problem. It was, it just kept cutting out. Tell you might have even been there for it. Like, it just stopped. Like, it would just not work. And it didn't matter what I did. The only way that I could get it to fix itself was to reset OBS back when I was using it. And if I had to reset OBS, then I had to stop streaming and restart everything from the very beginning. And it just was a friggin' disaster. And no matter who I talked to the developers of OBS, I talked to the developers of Shore, SM7B, I talked to like so many different tech support services, customer support from all over the place. Fractured Gamer, hello sir. And I just could not find a solution no matter what I did. I even tried to replace my amplifier. I had a conversion, an audio converter that helped amplify the audio because you need a very specific connectivity for it to work. Yeah, we did talk about this. But dude, it was a mess. And don't get me wrong, when it worked, the Shure SM7B was beautiful. It was super crisp. I loved the microphone. I just couldn't get it to work. And I wasn't gonna like spend another $500 for another SM7B. So I was recommended the Blue Yeti, and I gotta be honest, man, this thing, like I said, less than $100 for friggin' basically the same quality, and it works perfectly. I've never had an issue with it. I love this thing, knock on wood, but it's a good company. The NZXT Signal 4K 30, but that's the only decent 4K 30 capture card, is priced well in India. Elgato products cost 2 to 3 times more. Whoa! I wonder why. That's crazy, dude. I didn't know about that. The free monkey non-combat pet for ESO 10-year anniversary code is 2025 ESO Direct. Is that the code? I've seen people handing it out. I don't know what to do with the code, though. I have no idea. It's not a very cool looking pet, though, if I'm being honest.
Ah, at last.
You gotta go to Bethesda's website? I don't know about that. That's a sick dragon, bro. I don't know if it's worth going to Bethesda's website for a monkey pet, if I'm being completely honest. I really like that. That dragon's sick looking.
Mortal, let us dispense with pleasantries. You are here to master scribing, to amplify the power of the altar and walk in the footsteps of the Archmagus Ulfsild. In short, her inheritor. Do I have that right?
I mean, maybe you have that right. Yeah, Anderson, the Blue Yeti is great. Not only that, but it's also USB compatible, which is kind of a big deal. Like, unless you're willing to get like an audio converter, like, which is kind of a setup. Like, when I was using the Shure SM7B, I had an audio. I also returned this. I returned the microphone and the Chris Nelson. Hello, sir. I returned the amplifier as well just to get my money back because I was like, I'm not sitting on that. That's just ridiculous. So, but I had a Scarlett amplifier, and the Scarlett was really nice. It was like beautiful quality stuff, dude. It was really good. I just couldn't seem to get it to work. But good old Blue Yeti, man. Freaking reliable as crap. Yeah, Fractured, dude, thank you. I appreciate that, sir. I've noticed that they're giving out that pet, but I wasn't actually sure how to acquire it.
Fascinating. I sensed the power of the Indrik about you, so clearly you're here seeking my approval. In a way, that's acting as Ulfsild's inheritor. Can we at least agree on that?
Sure.
Very well. Have it your way. Inheritor or not, we'll have ample opportunity to see what kind of mind you have in there. Place my fable upon the dais to connect my wing to the Scalarium once more.
Okay. Oops. I didn't mean to say goodbye.
Mortal.
Bada bump. I'm starting the base fight. Dude, there's Anderson, I don't know if this would help you or not, but if you're looking for a potential free fix through software, it would take a little bit of research and some tweaking and messing around. But there's a piece of software called Reaper that is very cool. Reaper software is basically like an audio tweak like piece of software. Basically you can take every single aspect of your audio, and shift it to how you want it to be. So it's really cool. You can really clean up your audio with Reaper. It's a bit of work. It takes a lot of work to trial and error your own like microphone audio. But if you're interested in something like that, that could potentially solve your issue. I don't know what like the root of your problem is. It might not, but it's a possibility. It would help. So it's worth taking a look at.
We rejoin the Scholarium as mortal. It's been some time since I had the pleasure of real conversation. I may have begun this relationship on the wrong wing. What do you say we begin again? I am the dragon, a being of purest magic, intellectual and enjoyer of riddles.
Why do you enjoy riddles so much, Mr. Dragon?
I am endlessly fascinated by the world inside the mind, the universe within. And what are riddles but a shift in perspective? Even the smallest question can lead to an entirely new worldview if asked at the right time.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
I want to see if you have a mind for riddles. I've written a series that will whet your appetite for greater challenges to come. If you can decipher all of them, oh, well done. But you need only complete those which most appeal to you.
Is there anything else?
Ulfsild struggled with my puzzles alone. It was her choice, but it made her miserable. You, mortal, are welcome to confer with others to solve these riddles. Ulfsild's inheritor or not, this will be fascinating to watch. Good luck.
Thanks,
Which
dude.
riddles?
Yeah, dude, Anderson, no problemo, man. I don't believe I have a link to the Reaper software in my my tools category in Discord. I think that's one of the few things that I neglected to put in there because I don't actually use it anymore. But I did dive pretty deeply into it when I was using my Shure SM7B because I'd hoped that would solve my problem, but it did not. It was this hardware issue, I think, unfortunately, but yeah, no problem, man. I hope if you do look into it and it works, man, awesome. I really hope it's able to solve your issues. If the card is exporting a low bit rate, yeah, dude, Anderson, Tay is an audio expert over here, by the way, just in case you're interested in some questions or answers, man. That means the data. Okay, so if the card is exporting a low bit rate, that means that the data doesn't exist, and if you can't fix it somehow, no matter how good your software is. Okay, so I guess that does make sense, doesn't it? If it is a bitrate issue, though software is not going to matter. But Reaper's huge. Yeah, Reaper's really good. It's really good. And honestly, if you just like throw like Reaper audio software into YouTube search, you'll find like a freaking boatload of tutorials on exactly how to use it. And it really, because it's complicated, there's a lot there to learn, and it would take a long time to understand it yourself. But if you just dive into like a quick tutorial, like 10 minutes, somebody will tell you exactly how to throw everything together and what everything does properly. And so yeah. A riddle of battle. March forth and reap the 6 strongest foes where the dunes give way to the golden plains beneath the moons. That's the world bosses, obviously. Riddle of war. Plunder the spoils beneath the war-sacred scarred land, torn thrice wise where the wood cracks and the hay takes note, and the toads rest their feet. That's a lot of riddles.
Even if your allies tell you the answers, you'll still need to
Been debating on purchasing Reaper audio Reaper for audio engineering stuff. I don't think you need to purchase it. There's probably different tiers of it though. I would imagine there's like premium tiers that you could buy that have like significantly upgraded content available. You're an audiophile? I totally understand. Yeah, I get it. I'll be honest. I felt similarly to that before I got my my Blue Yeti. Like when I was rocking with the Shure SM7B, I was really into it. Like I wanted everything to be perfect, and I just couldn't make it perfect. No matter how hard I tried, it's like nothing was gonna work. Mafia, welcome back, sir. So I kind of just like learned to be okay with things not being totally perfect. Specifically, shut up, Mafia. You nasty. I learned to be okay with things not being perfect, specifically in the audio department, which I know Taze is like just wincing in pain right now hearing me say that, but because Tay does audio for a living, that's his jam, dude. So he knows all about it. But I get it, dude. I hope you can solve your issue.
With the dragon. Any more riddles to solve?
Yes, actually, things.
Interesting. Not quite what I expected. The riddle of the hunt here sounds like she wants you to slay beasts and monsters in Reaper's March. It's similar to the riddle of the battle, except that's more specific.
Okay.
The riddle of the battle has you slaying not just monsters, but the strongest foes in all of Reaper's March. You may not want to face them alone, but that's up to you.
Solve the riddle of the moon, solve the riddle of the hunt, solve the riddle of the ridge. So, solve the riddle of the game. We need to solve 3 of the riddles. Alright, time out. Brief intermission. Just give me one moment. Let me pee real quick. And I'm also going to grab a drink too, because my mouth is freaking dry. I will be right back, and we're going to continue to cook through this quest. Mr. Hubbard, excuse me, Mr. Thomas Talbot, hello to you again, sir. You said you got a theory about the Shure SM7B issues. The mic has a massive low-end boost, and OBS likes to cut out clippings. Maybe the bass in the 50 to 120 range was overloading OBS, causing it to do the thing. Look, man, I tried using the Reaper software to help calibrate all that kind of stuff. Like I tried so hard, dude. And it wasn't necessarily that it was clipping. Like, if it's possible that it was overloading so hard that it doesn't, like, it doesn't do anything at all. Like it, because you know how like, can I pull this out? I don't want to break my, gosh dang it. I've got a lot going on my other monitor, and if I start moving stuff around, it's going to take an hour and a half to freaking fix it. So I don't want to like pull OBS apart. Jack Smithy, hello sir. How you doing, man? But when you run audio and you've got that little green, yellow, and red bar, and the red is clipping, right? Red's bad. You don't want that. It would just stop entirely. Like, it wasn't pulling any audio at all directly from the microphone. And it was weird because it worked until it didn't. It would just, like, magically stop. And if I reset OBS, it would fix it. That was the only fix for it. But the problem is that I had to, you know, if I do that, then it resets the stream entirely. And it was a massive, massive inconvenience. And regardless, I ain't going back. I like this Blue Yeti, man. I'm cool where I am now. I would have loved to have solved the issues back then because I did really enjoy the Shure SM7B and the audio converter from Scarlett as well. They're really cool. High quality stuff.
You're going to ask me to help you with whatever that is you're holding there, aren't you? It's not a riddle, is it?
Maybe.
Yeah, let me see. The riddle of the game. Prestige and patron's love. That sounds like you need to beat someone in a Tales of Tribute match.
No way.
And before you ask, no, I don't have time for one. Not that you'd beat me anyway.
Tales of Tribute, huh? I'm not in that yet. We could get into Tales of Tribute, but I wasn't really expecting to.
You know,
It's a good
I'd
excuse to
like to find
start.
a way to help out around here. Everyone's got their assignments and they're all just telling me to stay out of the way. I do that well enough, but I'd like to do more. Delightful. This riddle of war here, that must be Cyrodiil. I interpret this to mean you're hunting treasures in Haynote Cave, Cracked Wood Cave, and Toadstool Hollow.
Thanks, man. That was really easy.
The dragon's challenges were particularly taxing for Ulfsild. I hope you're not losing too many feathers dealing with her.
The dragon said I could ask for help if needed. Do you make anything of these riddles?
Interesting. I wonder why she didn't recommend the same to Ulfsild. The Riddle of the Moon. You may remember Jokrin Monastery from the fable. A unique flower blooms there. I believe that's what you're meant to collect.
Oh, that was really super easy. Uh-oh. What else? We got one more.
Gnarly has opened up quite a lot recently. I can't tell if it's because of the riddles, the work in the Scalarium at large, or because of you. Whatever the reason, I'm glad to see her in such high spirits. What can I do for you? Happy to. Riddle of the Rich seems straightforward. You're looking for special treasures in the major settlements in Reaper's March? Lucky for you, there are only 3 major settlements in the March. Rolkar, Orenthia, and Dune.
Cool. That was super easy. Thomas, I hope you had a good time, man. That's awesome. Hey, I wouldn't say it's a dead topic. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm definitely interested in the whys as well. Like, I would love to know what the solution to the issue was and what was causing it as well. Because, like, dude, every single person I talked to, whether they were customer support, whether they were, like developers of OBS, whether they were people that, like, fabricated the product themselves for Shure SM7B, everybody was stumped. Not a single person understood it, and no matter how much troubleshooting I went through from like one person to the next trying to like figure out how to solve this issue, nobody could figure it out. And you're not the only person that was like super fascinated with it. There were so many people that were like, dude, that's crazy. Like, how, what? And like, there was a couple of people from the developers of OBS that were like, if you figure out a solution, please tell me, because that's really interesting. Like, so I get it. I understand the fascination with it. But, you know, I dealt with it for almost a full month, And I was just like, you know what, I'm good. I'm good. We'll move on. As much as I would have loved to have known, it just was what it was at the time. And if one day I have enough money in my pocket and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna upgrade again.
Stop! Pay me your bounty, Walker.
Freaking douche.
Sleek. Walk off.
If I ever decide to upgrade my setup again and get another microphone, which is totally in the possibilities for me, the Shure SM7B for sure is a friggin' awesomely high quality piece of hardware, and I would love to pick another one up. I just want to be sure that it's going to work right. So, you know, cross your fingers that if I do upgrade to another Shure SM7B that I don't have the same issue that I did before, but I don't know, man. Okay, we're supposed to solve the riddle of the moon here. Excuse me. Quest items. Gather blossoms of the bent dance bloom, found growing in Dolkran's monastery in Reaper's March. Sound is your favorite? You guys are gonna get along real well. Dude, Anderson, if I'd have known that you were interested in audio so much, I'd have introduced the two of you sooner. Did I get it? Oh, there it is. I think one more. Sorry, one more. Sorry, I'm greedy. Bear with me. You guys are two peas in a pod, huh? 2 earbuds in a case? No, that's not gonna work. Okay, there's gotta be a way to get new flowers. I would think that they respawn. They're supposed to grow near the water, and that's the only place that has water. Two earbuds in a case work for you? Well, you're easy to please, I guess. That was an awful joke, brother. You should not be okay with that one. That was bad. The riddle of the rich. Okay, the riddle of the rich there as well. I think the world bosses are another one. Now, I'm not going to Cyrodiil. I refuse. Problem with the world bosses, man, is that everybody's killing them right now. The riddle of the hunt. I might do that one instead. Slay beasts in Reaper's March. Beasts. Like... That's beasts. Somehow. What's the glowing blue thing? Following me? Oh, that's my pet. I'll show it to you here in a second. It's, I think it's in the collections. It should be. It's a non-combat pet. It is this. The Stone Wisp of Truth and Law, and it came from an event. So I got it from the previous event, which was from the Jester Festival. And essentially, if you spend your tickets on specific items in the event store, you can combine them together to make a pet. And there's a handful that are like that as well. I think there's 2 available during this event, but I'm not getting them. I'm going for the one achievement that requires consumables. And I need to spend all my tickets on that, unfortunately.
I will drink this one dry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, like, I say something like 2 earbuds in a pod, and there's a part of me that, like, in my head, I'm like, if I just say it quietly or like without a lot of emphasis, maybe nobody will hear it.
Thank you so much. I owe you my life.
You know when you start saying something and you don't really think it through the whole way, and you're like, man, I maybe shouldn't have said that because that's just dumb. It's like moments like that, I get this like this thought in my head where I'm like, maybe nobody will hear it. Like maybe I'll just be able to move forward. But no, you heard it. You 2 earbuds in a pod works. That's something else, dude. It was one of those moments. I was hoping you didn't hear that one. You're gonna be playing ESO tomorrow? Sweet, dude. I hope you have fun, man. Alright, this should be the last riddle that we need to solve. Hopefully it's a little bit simpler than what we were doing with the world bosses. It's not that world bosses are tough, but we're gonna have to wait for them all to respawn because during this event, everybody's just like killing them on cooldowns. And it's pretty annoying. Excuse me? I don't want to kill you. Okay. I guess I wanted to kill you. What are y'all... Why? Stop! Stop running into my sword! They're all dead. Every one of them. I didn't expect them to attack me. I thought they'd just give me like a 90 gold bounty. That daily dungeon DLC is long as crap. Wait, I didn't do the Undaunteds. I just did like a random daily. I don't know which one it is for you. Being a dark's part of my personality. Well, gee, buddy, thank you for helping my confidence. Thank you very much. To the wing of the dragon. Alright. I feel like making a joke as awful as that one, dude. That's not like called being a dork. That's just being retarded. Like, there's way more to it than being a dork. That's years of like brain damage and like too much drinking before I started drinking, or should have started drinking. Like there's a lot going on there, man. It's fine. It's all right. I know they're gonna want to attack me, but what if I just said no? No means no, Bill Cosby. Okay, Mr. Dragon, can I just jump off this ledge? Yeah, I can. We don't mention the hard R name, especially around me, because scientifically I'm that. Me too, that's why I have a pass. When you say the hard R, you mean the word retarded, not something else that could actually seriously get me in trouble. So, like, maybe let's specify what we're saying here.
Echoes of your choices, the riddles you sought solutions to were quite instructive. Gave me an intriguing peek within your mind. Well done. Now, for a real challenge. If I am to lend my power to the altar, you must understand my thoughts as well. Riddles are a way to explore the way another creature thinks. A stone thrown into the pool of thought. That is your task. The challenge I put before you. Throw a stone. Construct a clever, devious riddle. Exclusively for me.
What?
A shrewdly impossible riddle.
I like this.
One I cannot solve. And yes, the riddle must have an answer. You must understand me, how I think, so that you might craft a riddle I cannot unmake.
I got this. I know what the riddle is. But Thomas, man, I'm sorry. I don't mean anything by it. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or rude. It's not like I'm saying it in a hateful way. I hope that's understandable. But, I learned a little something from God of War. And, that riddle would be, what grows larger the more you take away from it? I'm not telling you.
I've already given you clues. But while Ulfsild toiled alone, that was her choice. One that spoke volumes. You should reach out to your knight. Consult with the crow. Whatever you must to achieve the task I've put before you.
Mafia, that is not the answer.
With your allies at your side, seek understanding of my mind. Craft a riddle that will confound my thinking and ensure your success.
I wish it's not gonna let me actually type in a riddle or like develop my own riddle, which is really sad.
I've been dying to ask you about your trial. Please tell me the dragon gave you some sort of riddle to solve. I'm right here if you need me. Amazing, just like the fable. And do you remember when I said I thought part of it was missing? I think that was the missing piece. The dragon in the story asks Misby to come up with a riddle so clever, not even the gods could guess it. It's been years since I read it. I just can't remember. Wait, that's right. I didn't read it, I heard it. A Bandari trader, this old Jakajit that came through our village. No wonder none of the others here remembered wise Misby. A fantastic idea. Maybe it's transcribed somewhere. Let me ask around and see what I can find. In the meantime, you should talk to the crow. Ulfsild crafted an impossible riddle too, didn't she? I bet the crow could tell you how she managed hers.
Okay. I mean, I kind of want to use my riddle, if I'm being honest. Like, I think it would be fun to be able to type in my own riddle, and there'd be like an AI responsive, like, thing coming from the dragon. That would be cool. That'd be super neat.
That look on your face. The dragon gave you her trial, didn't she? She asked you to craft a riddle she can't solve.
Yeah.
Just to warn you, there's no way the dragon will accept Ulfsild's riddle as your own. But I'm sure it would help to see the approach she took. Ulfsild left behind a number of notes. The dragon's trial was one that truly challenged her.
Yeah.
That's excellent. I'd go looking for a focal point near the echo you accessed earlier. If I know Ulfsild, and I do, she'd have made sure her notes were somewhere nearby. I'll send Nalia your way if she comes looking for you.
Man, it's a lot of back and forth with these missions. Like, I definitely feel like I'm starting to run errands at some point. This volume is a comprehensive history of a beloved pastime and physical necessity for all mortals. The purpose of yawning is a matter of much scholarly debate amongst the highest minds of any given generation. For posterity, here stands a comprehensive study. Alright, I think I've lost the other luminaries by now. Netch, if you're still reading this, just this once, I ask you to cease your meddling and leave this where you found it. This book should only ever make it into the hands of one who follows in my footsteps. I'm going to help you with your dragon's unsolvable riddle. Keep this book in your hand and find my echo again in the East Wing and be prepared to answer a riddle of my own making. What can you give and receive but never borrow? Life? Maybe. That's a good one.
If you're hearing this, it means you found my false book. Cleverly done. And I'm glad to see you're putting the True Sight lens to good use. Even if I'm not literally there to see it.
Thomas, I don't know what to tell you, brother. That's rough.
The dragon gave me her trial.
Ooh, the
I was
time?
in the midst of research on the origins of the luminaries.
Time's a good answer,
These
too.
ideas mingled in ways I couldn't imagine.
Oh, it's right here.
Answer a riddle, so I cannot hear what you say. What can you give and receive, but never borrow?
You freaking... Well done. It's time, right?
Whatever your answer was, it was just one of many that might solve that simple question. I, in turn, might have said gratitude or affection. It's important that you learn from my mistakes before attempting to craft your riddle. I left behind notes on my process at Doval Shrine in Elsewhere. Hopefully they're still there, in a storage room behind the Dragon God training fortress. After all, what better place to hide something from a dragon? May the lens be your guide.
Adventurer! I found you! And here I was worried I'd be finding you at a dead end. What did Ulfsild's echo have to say? Wow, that's a long way from here. If you're up for it, how about I create a portal for us and come along? I can open the way for you if the trail leads somewhere else.
What?
I really do. Look, I know you can handle yourself even without a Knight of the Lamp. I'll focus on research and support. But this trial is fascinating. And if I can be of service, then... well, that's why I took up with the Order in the first place.
Alright. Cool. Watch out for the flashbangs. I know the armor's crazy cool, right? I've mentioned that a couple times already. The armor is really good. I wish there was more stuff like that in the game, to be honest. It's just, yeah, man. I really wish, like, could you imagine if you could fully customize your own gear?
Massive.
Like,
Oh, and
not
so
just physically
beautiful.
craft the gear,
Go
like
ahead.
shape and
Right
size and all that as well,
Laren would kill me
well,
if I didn't take a few rubbings before we leave.
we'd be pushing it. There'd be a lot of people making like giant dongs on their armor or like humongous tiggies, but like it would be so cool, kind of like Black Ops used to have like emblem customization. If you could like design your own armor and stuff, man, because that's sick looking. Could you imagine the stuff that people would come up with if you could physically design your own armor? That's a trap, but it's okay because I'm fast. It's okay, I'm really fast. Wrong way. I don't know if this is how this was supposed to be played out. I feel like my stamina's not regenerating. It's so stinking slow. You know what's crazy is that like I'm not a vampire. There's nothing like degrading my my resource recovery. So I just I don't understand why the resource recovery on the Templar is just so freaking awful. I'd be interested in switching from a Khajiit to a Breton just for resources.
Huge mistake. Looks like you found something at least. Listen, I climbed plenty of trees back home, and I'm nothing if not committed. Let's not talk about it. Did you find Ulfsild's notes?
Yep.
Let me see. The luminaries all have different opinions on where they came from. They started arguing, and to keep peace, she decided to try a different riddle. So she left her thinking... Wait. Really? Sunamir, the study, the ruins where you and I met. That was Ulfsild's study. Huh. If she has any notes on what she did next, what riddles she ended up giving the dragon, I bet they're at Sunamir. One portal to Ulfsild's ancient study coming right up. At least we won't have to do any climbing this time.
Well.
Sunamir. I wonder
Don't
what
push
it
it.
means. I never gave it a second thought before. That's right. This portal closed once I brought the others through. That Ulfsild echo is still quiet. Is there anything else hidden around here?
Her shield's pretty slick too. I'm just admiring the armor. Like the sword? The sword's got that like hook on the end of it. Did you get Gold Road? Yeah, when I got ESO, I got the Gold Road bundle. So like, dude, I'm not even joking. I think it was $7.99 on Steam. And that was for the Gold Road and every single other DLC previous to it. Which is an unbelievably good deal. Unfortunately, I think that deal is like long past, but
Whoever follows in my footsteps. I
yeah.
leave behind a transcribed copy of Miss B's.
I knew I wasn't crazy about Miss B. Oh, this is so interesting. Sounds like we're off to Paragon's Remembrance in Rothgar. Allow me, adventurer.
It's flashbang, watch out. Or not? Wow, okay. Don't hurt me, don't hurt me. They're gonna not just try to take money, they're gonna try to kill me. Dang it.
We can find.
Oh, hits. I don't want to fight, man. Look at me. Do I look like I want to fight? Fine. Fine. That's so ignorant, dude. Like, if you're a guard, if you're a guard, and there's a dude in front of you that has got a large bounty on him, and he's like, I'm good, you can have the money, and you kill him anyway, you're a bad person. You're a bad guard, you're bad at your job.
State
You're
your
like,
destination. I'll add you to the list.
that upsets
Tell
me. It's like, come on, man. I'll just give you the cash. It's not that big a deal. Paragon's Remembrance. Travel to Rothgar. Okay. I don't know why it didn't just like take me to Rothgar to begin with. For real? For real? Wait, what? Where is it taking me? It does want me to go here. Okay. If I run all the way down there and it takes me to another world, I'm gonna be freaking furious. Necro's constantly attacked for his skills. You'd be confused. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Well, to be fair, it's pretty widely known that necromancy's just not cool. Excuse me. Am I that fat? Really? Thank you. But like, you know, you should know that necromancy's bad. Don't do that. Don't raise people from the ground or the dead. Don't, like, you know. Yeah, it's bad. It's not good. It's not pleasant for the people that experience it around you, the people that you're reviving. So, do your best not to revive people. Thomas, good night to you, sir. I appreciate you dropping in and hanging out for a little bit, man. Wish you the best. Take it easy. Let's grab this way shrine. What? Oh, bad job. Ooh. Bad decision. Well, I guess we're going down now. There's no way I got an achievement for that. That's fun. Rothgar, why are you so bad at navigating? Why you make things so difficult, Rothgar? Huh? Huh? Who do you think you are? Making me run all the way around the freaking map and stuff like this. Ugh. Don't you do that. Really? So you're gonna tell me that I'm still in combat? Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Still in combat. That's great. It's good. Dead. Not dead? Oh my gosh. You know what we need to do, actually? We need to catch this pathway. But I can't. What? Hold on. There's gotta be a way up that hill. Diamante, hello, sir. The guy shooting, or the one of you shooting the guy out of the chopper was crazy. I was pretty impressed with that. Although, when you say you've been training and that you did it on purpose and you planned it out, I would argue that maybe you just got lucky, buddy. Just maybe. Yeah, but you know, I'm just saying, it's possible that you actually have skill. I'm questioning it. No, that was a crazy shot, dude. That was ridiculous. We'll get there eventually. Old Paragon's Remembrance over here. That's a sick little backplate right there. I like that armor. Straight all the way into a left. She'll guard my backside. Alright. There's a part of me that feels like I shouldn't be skipping past enemies. But like, what am I missing besides a little bit of XP? Who's that, Athena? I'm trying. You can see I'm pressing E on the screen. It just like refuses to work. Which is good. That's great. I'm having a good time. I think it thinks I'm still in combat. And that game is incorrect. Thank you. Notes! Return to the Scalarium.
Those are her notes?
Hit me, girlfriend, and give me a portal.
And we can go over everything we found.
Watch out for that flashbang.
That was certainly an adventure, wasn't it? A jaunt through ancient ruins to craft an unsolvable riddle. Not what I expected when I woke up this morning, but exactly what I needed. What was in her last notes? Anything that will help?
She's, sounded a little bit flirtatious.
Let's see. Ulfsild made a riddle that started a fight among the luminaries. Then she took cues from the Misby fable and tried to craft an impossible paradox. A paradox? Wait, could it be that simple?
What?
Ulfsild says here she told the dragon how to recognize her inheritor, but she told you not to say yes when the dragon asked. That's it! Ulfsild set this up for you all those years ago. Your riddle is, am I Ulfsild's inheritor?
Yeah. Am I Ulfsild's inheritor? Interesting. That's a really bad riddle, if I'm being honest. Like, I understand the connection that it has to the quest and the story and the lore, but that could have been so much better. I don't know. You don't think she'll be able to work that out? I guess not.
But that's just it. This riddle is perfect for her mind. She loves puzzles, twisting things around in her head. What's twistier than a paradox? That's it, I think. Go ask the dragon if you're Ulfsild's inheritor and complete that trial.
I still think we should use, like, what gets bigger the more you take away from it.
Is what Ulfsild's notes were pointing.
But yeah, Tay, you're not wrong. She's got like the adventurer in her blood, dude. Like, she wants it. She wants to get out there and like crawl through mud and stuff, and she's just like stuck reading books. So I can't blame her for being all excited.
You return. I have been sitting here mulling what morsel you might lay at my feet, mortal. I honestly hope I am not disappointed. Out with it. What is your riddle?
Ulfsild told you how to recognize your inheritor, so my riddle is, am I Ulfsild's inheritor?
I don't know what Ulfsild told me. Unless you are her inheritor. You never claimed to be. Which, from what the Archmage said, would suggest you are. If you are, then I've definitively answered your riddle.
So am I or am I
Now,
not?
if the question has an answer, you haven't brought me an unsolvable riddle. But then that would mean you aren't her inheritor. And then how would you know what Ulfsild told me? And we're right back where we started. Clever. Very clever.
There's no. What? He's just dumb. Like, it's not. No. I don't care how majestic he looks. I don't care how important he's supposed to be in the quest line. I don't care. His role in the story of the lore puts him in a position of immense knowledge and power. Nah, he's stupid, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean clever? It's a stupid riddle.
I do. You have a mind for riddles. And even from all those years ago, it's clear Ulfsild wanted you to have my support. I find you worthy of my power. Take my sigil to the altar, inheritor. Or pretender. Whichever you are.
You know what this reminds me of? If you've ever seen Key and Peele, they have a skit where I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one's Key and which one's Peele, to be honest. But he dresses up as some fancy dude with like a monocle, and he goes to a freaking a hotel, and the hotel has like a breakfast for free, and he goes out and he like eats the most basic things, dude, like cereal or a banana or like some oatmeal and a cup of coffee, and he's just getting it, just going nuts. He's like, oh, scrumdiddly-umptious, I've never had such delectable tasties. Like, that kind of attitude over like the simplest thing. I feel like that's the same energy this dragon is giving off right now. That riddle was not clever. It was not interesting at all. I don't know. I thought that was bad. There's so many cooler riddles out there, man. Come on.
Your wisdom and wit have proven your worth. Accept the power of the... Your tactics were unconventional, even devious. I loved every moment of our conversations. Make clever use of my power, mortal. For Ulfsild's sake, if nothing else.
Got you, brother. I appreciate your seal, though. Natch has the best story? Should I do it last? I'll do it last. If you think it's the best, I'll save it for last. Because I've got to eat my meat before I can have any pudding. I guess. I don't know.
And with that, the power of the dragon has been restored to the altar.
Did you pass the trial? That look on your face! The riddle did the trick! Congratulations!
Yeah.
You can never be certain things will turn out in your favor where dragons are concerned. Even if
Secret
it's
doors
not a
last? Alright, well.
traditional dragon.
I mean, yeah, but I can't, like, do the secret door. Not, like, you know what I mean? Like, excuse me? Sorry. I'll do what I can to make, like, the best quest last, right?
Hey now, this was a team effort. And of course, Ulfsild herself set the stage for our success all those years ago. My usual day is filled with protection, patrols, and portals. This was a nice break from the usual.
Protection, patrols, and portals, huh? Mafio, do you have any interpretations of what she's talking about here?
Incredible. With the dragon's power
That's cool.
amplifying the altar, who knows what secrets you'll uncover out there in the world. We pulled
I think I'm
together,
actually using that.
solved her puzzles, and followed fully in Ulfsild's footsteps. Not bad for a night's work.
Make signature scripts obtainable from the daily world boss rewards and daily Cyrodiil rewards. Okay. She's talking about your powerful dragon master aura. That's not what I thought you were going to say. The Daily Fighters Guild quest rewards as well. Unlock subsidized scripts at mages guilds across Tamriel. Rarely causes luminous ink to be found in treasure chests. Oh, nice, dude. Very nice. So the Netch is over there. We do the Griffin next. Now, like, if I go in here... Because I'm using this. I'm using Barbed Trap. Can I change that? Orange. What? That's it? Really? That's the adjustment? Are you serious? What is that? No! Come on, bro. You could have done so much better, man. What freaking... Is that freaking blue? Like, where's Angry Joe when you need him, man? What is that? That's pitiful. That's really low effort, man. Look, I was excited when I saw this kind of stuff. When I realized that they would allow you to change colors of things by earning them. That's cool. That's neat. I appreciate the idea being implemented into the game. I mean, see, that's neat. That looks so much better than like the one that I'm working with now. Like, I like that you can actually tell the difference. But if you're gonna... Man, why'd you even bother? You should have done Circle of Protection instead. If you'd have changed the color of Circle of Protection, because I don't know if y'all have ever seen this ability, but like, that's pretty flashy. There's a lot going on there. And if you'd have changed the color of that, it would have been so much cooler. But you didn't. You chose to change Barbed Trap. I'm sad, man. That hurts my feelings. I can't believe that. Oh, I never finished upgrading Blood Altar. I need to do that. Anyway, oh, I wanted to see... Where was it? Where was it? This. Let's put the red on. Why not? See, you can't change the color of any of these. You can change the color of these, but I'm not using them. What else am I using? Degen? I don't have them yet. Oh, and then Resolving Vigor. Oh. We'll get him eventually. That does hurt
Oh
my
there,
feelings,
friend.
though.
I know the path of scribing beckons. You're no doubt hoping to contact the Griffin Luminary. Unfortunately, it seems we have a page thief in the Scalarium. Just so. We were cataloging tomes and left the fable unattended for just a moment. Then from the other room, we heard yips and snarls and found it torn apart. Nalia is already at work trying to find an alternative to the missing pages. The East Wing, looking for anything Ulfsild might have left behind about the Griffin. Hopefully she'll get you pointed in the right direction. My deepest apologies. This was a grave error on my part, but it won't happen again.
I mean, it's cool, dude. We'll figure it out.
Don't worry. A
He
few
sounds so
wards
sad.
around the library and we'll make sure the page thief doesn't strike again. In the meantime, perhaps Nalia has found something left behind by Ulfsild over in the East Wing.
I'll be honest, man. If Bethesda or whoever would have responded the way he responded with his level of like sadness and like you know, disapproval of his like failures, right? He was getting ready to commit seppuku is what he was doing. If Zos would have like reached out and been like, "Look, we made Barbed Trap orange this time, but," and then responded the same way he just responded, I'd have been a little bit, you know, I'd have felt better about it. But that orange is pitiful, bro. You can't even tell, man. Anyways, moving forward. Nalia, what
Good,
you
you're
doing?
here. Give it a listen.
Is it a conch?
I can already feel the pull on Ivea. Nothing we can do now will outpace the greed of a Daedric prince. I know that this situation is hard to accept.
She sounded so
Sorry.
sad.
But I wish the Griffin and the Fox would understand. This isn't a fight we can win.
She's done? What do you mean it's not a fight we could win? Do you have any idea? It's like hands, bro, hands. Oh, you know what? Wait, why is that red like that? Why would that be red like that? Compared to this, it's the same staff. Infused. Oh, you know what? That's the flame enchant. That's the weapon and spell damage enchant. Got it.
She sounded so sad. Losing Ivea and the Scalarium to the whims of Sheogorath must have been devastating. And it sounds like the Griffin didn't much like it either.
Yeah, but we got it back. Perhaps if Ivea returned to the to Nirn, the Griffin would be in a better mood. Okay, I mean, yeah, like we removed Sheogorath and all his Daedric followings away from Ivea, so like, I don't see the issue here. Simon.
One can hope. I still can't quite wrap my head around the fact that you helped bring Ivea home. In any case, Ulfsild was just as talented as her husband. Almost every one of her wards is holding, which makes our interloper all the more confusing.
Simon, I love you, and I'm not trying to be rude, but I know you can speak English. I know you can. You just had a really well-read, comprehensive sentence earlier. What is that? What does that mean? Autocorrect messed up? Man, I don't know if autocorrect can do that. I don't know if she sounded or is Beaver now LOL sad. You're crushing my soul, dude. I can't. Turn off autocorrect.
I managed to catch sight of our pest just before you arrived, and
It's all good, man. I just
well, it's a fox.
sometimes I
Possibly
just
the
can't
fox
understand
Ulfsild
you.
mentioned in the Echo. It was enormous and seemed intelligent. Honestly, it looked very surprised to see me. We're all in above our heads here. Don't look to me for answers. Luckily, our foxy friend might have helped us out. When he saw me, he dropped one of the pages. It's the first page to the fable with Ulfsild's notes clear as day.
When she says our foxy friend, she means Gym Test.
Ulfsild must have left it behind with the annotations already visible. For some reason? Maybe if you meet that fox, you can ask him about it. I put it on the table just over there. Give it a look.
All right.
Ulfsild's handwriting is on every tome in here, but she wasn't eager to share much of herself with history. As for the Griffin, he seems to come off as a strong personality, but with a bit of an interesting soft spot. That fox she mentioned.
Castle on the River Trevor.
And you're
Okay.
off like a racing frog. I'm so glad we were able to overcome this little hiccup. That first page should be enough to get you going. I just hope you'll find some clue that will lead you to the next set of walls.
Dude, what a callback to the Racing Frogs. If you've done the overworld questing and you paid any attention to I think it was Reaper's March, there is a quest. It's just a random side quest somewhere that you basically have to race frogs, and you gotta like feed them a certain amount of food and give them like, I guess like energy drinks and stuff so they run fast. That's a good callback. If Jim was here, if Jim is the fox, where are you gonna add Mafio? Well, Mafio is always here. Like he said earlier, it doesn't matter where he is. He's never not here. He's only farther away from your window. That's how he put it. So, yeah. We don't even necessarily need to include him. He's just automatically here. Your fox fursuit is in your closet. Okay. See? Told you he was here. Anyway, oh, I'm sorry about that.
I'm so glad I'm not too familiar with the Rift, but I do know that the Treva is a river that splits the Hold. Maybe follow it south from the Molten and see what you can find? Just remember, what was a castle overlook back then might just be ruins now.
Okay, and even if to dispel the words, did you really think that we'd find a clue in the next set? Okay.
Julian and Laren are working to strengthen our wards. If it was the fox stealing the pages, perhaps there'll be enough to catch it when it returns.
Sure.
And of course, if you need help with something, come back here and I'll do what I can.
Oh, what a little sugar butt. Thank you, Nalia. I appreciate your help. She is so much cooler than that one companion lady. I forget her name. Hold on. Oh, she's not even on my bar anymore. The chick with purple hair. Dang it, dude. Whatever her name was. It was a tough name to say, so I don't know what it was. What you doing? You want to fight? What? Hey! Slow down. You're not at full health. You can't duel here. It's bro. Why not? Man. You can't duel here. That's stupid. I could understand not being able to duel in Cyrodiil or in the Imperial City. But come on. I know the end game is what we're going for this quest here. Like we're not necessarily after the loot right now, right? That we're not wanting like quest rewards with a bunch of XP and a bunch of gold and stuff. We're not looking for set pieces. We're not looking for anything like that. Our goal here is to finish this extensive skill or quest line to open up like all of the scribing to allow us to change all sorts of different skills around and have a lot of fun, right? But I will say that if I had anything to critique about this quest line so far, it would be that it is such a long quest line with very little rewarding intermissions. There's very little very few moments in this quest line where you get XP boosts. Like hardly ever do you talk to somebody and get a quest completion where they give you 900 gold and they're like, here's 50,000 XP. Like it might have happened like twice so far throughout, maybe 3 times throughout this whole quest line, and that kind of hurts. I feel like I'm not doing anything, even though I know I am, because we're working towards the end goal. The end goal is like a really big reward. It's game changing. So it's not that we're not doing anything, but it is really tedious. It takes a long time to get through this. And I'd say it's maybe a little bit similar to the Psijic skill tree quest line, but that's not nearly the same. That one's rough. Well, you gotta travel all across Tamriel, just like collecting portals. But if I remember, I think the portals actually have loot inside of them. So I don't know. We're gonna get to the portals for the Psijic skill tree soon. Maybe tomorrow. I doubt we're gonna get to it tonight, but that is next after scribing. Boop. I see ya. But I like the animations, man. Like, this is the most recent form of content I've experienced in the game so far. I don't know exactly when scribing has been introduced to the game. I know it's been a little bit. But the animations, like these visual effects that are happening right now, the things that your character does, the audio cues that happen when, like right there.
Scared. I'm a friend.
What the voice acting is back and forth. It's hit and miss, but it's good. It's good quality, like game production. I'm actually impressed with the quality of it in comparison to the oldest forms of development in this game. Because obviously 10 years is a big difference. It's a large amount of time in between these quests being developed and the originals from like the base game. Have I seen the Indiana Jones game for Xbox? I don't think it's specifically for Xbox, but if it is, I'll admit I'm wrong. I don't know. It looks cool. Man, you know how it is nowadays. You always hear something bad. Somebody's always got something negative to say. There's always going to be a bunch of people screaming about how trash everything is, no matter how good it might be. I'll be honest, I haven't seen too much about it, but Indiana Jones looks good to me. I was kind of excited for it to come out, but it kind of went a little bit under my radar, just a little bit. I don't think we're going to play that one as much as I love the Indiana Jones series. I do have a bit of a prejudice against games that are based on movies or movies that are based on games, but it could be really cool. I don't know. The voice of some people sound like a kid. Are you talking about in this game?
Oh my gosh,
or?
I was right. You're trying to fix Ulfsild's library.
He does sound
You're
like
trying
a
to
kid.
talk to the Griffin, aren't you?
Look at that mouth,
I am
bro.
so sorry about tearing all the pages out of that book.
That mouth moving, man, is that's something else. I appreciate that they made the mouth move at all, because most animals, when they talk, they don't move their mouth. But that's rough looking.
I got excited. Oh, that happens sometimes. And it's what I'm good at. The stealing, I mean. Let's start over. I'm the fox. Ulfsild said one day people might try to break in. When I saw you sniffing around, I thought I'd try and protect my friend. That's why I stopped hiding. When I got close, I could smell the Indrik on you. If the Indrik thinks you're good, then you're good. That guy knows good. I see now I was just holding you back. Let me make it up to you.
Okay.
About that, I took quite the mouthful of pages. And then I dropped one when your friend Nalia, was it? Oh, when she saw me. So, I thought it best to hide the other pages near the other wards. Good news, though. I hid one right here.
Wow, this sucks. This guy's a douchebag. I hate him. Okay. So, instead...
I've got my own way to get about. I'll see you at the next location.
Okay, hear me out. That's frustrating. That's frustrating because he went and got his hands on these pages and he physically took them from one location to the other. And he wants to help us. He wants to help us out. So he gives us the location, but he's like, sorry, you got to go get them yourself. I just like, maybe bring them back. Bring them back. I'll be waiting in the Scholarium, okay? Let me kick my feet up because I've been running around Tamriel for about 492 years and I haven't stopped to sit down. Let me drink a cup of coffee and then you can bring me the pages since you screwed up so bad. Like, dude, why send me to hunt them down? Like, I understand it's supposed to be a, like a Easter egg hunt kind of quest line. And I don't have a problem with that as long as it's justified, if that makes sense. Like I need a good reason to go hunt these items down. And this one's not feeling good. The last two quests were actually quite good though. I did enjoy this. Ooh, I see you. I think I'll be glad that I saved the Netch for last. Hello? Ooh. This kind of reminds me of Assassin's Creed almost. Like when you would go into Eagle Vision and you would maybe find like a piece of writing that was left by Subject 16 on a wall or something. And you'd have to decipher a puzzle. Like, I know that would like only add to the level of tediousness in this quest line, but it would be kind of neat if there was like some sort of I was gonna say some sort of puzzle in, you know, when you open this up, but Bethesda doesn't really make the best puzzles, so maybe that's not a good idea. Their puzzles in this game are like, pull a lever. Did the lever work? No? Pull another lever. Did that lever work? Yes? Pull another lever. Did that lever work? No? Pull the first lever that worked. Now pull a different lever.
Look at you
This
go.
kind of freaking sucks, dude. So, maybe keep the riddles, or the puzzles out of
So
it.
much quicker than I was expecting. I thought I'd have to come out and show you where it was. Oh, I'm one step closer to talking to the Griffin again.
Cool.
Oh, the best of friends. He's not the best conversationalist right now, but just wait. When he's back to his normal self, he'll be a joy to talk to. Just one more key fragment to go.
Is the camera supposed to be panning over like that? Because I don't know if I've ever seen that happen ever in an NPC dialogue like this in this game. It stopped. Huh. If that's something that they're trying to add to development too, that's good.
Yes. So, I dropped it. I was down by the water taking a drink when a great large cat spooked me. I didn't think cats got that big. I think it's still down there.
All right, we'll take a look.
Big cat by the water, and I
Yeah,
bet
dude, that little camera panning over kind of breathes a little bit of life into the, whoa. It breathes a little bit of life into the dialogue itself, because oftentimes, actually always, literally every single time when you talk to an NPC of any kind, it kind of feels, stagnant. They don't really move around too much. They're not usually very animated or anything. So even though that doesn't physically animate the NPC that you're talking to, but that little camera pan just ever so slowly, it does help the that little scene feel just a little bit more engaging in a way. It's a good addition. Small detail, but good. That's the kind of dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. A little bit more attention to detail when it comes to development in MMOs like this. That would really set, like, if you just put that little bit of attention to detail into this game, I think that would set ESO, like, way above so many other MMOs. I feel like WoW's probably the biggest MMO in the world. Like, nobody's ever going to be able to top WoW. It's just always going to be the most popular one. But, you could definitely see ESO taking a lead when it comes to that category if they put just a little bit more love and effort into the development of the game. Unfortunately, most people do skip dialogues, I think. So, that would be, I don't want to say wasted effort, because there would be people like myself that would appreciate it and enjoy it. But whatever. Sneaky, sneaky. What is T1000? You know what is T1000? What, no, I don't. What is T1000? I feel like I maybe have heard of that before. Oh, Terminator 2. Oh, yeah, I know about the Terminator. I love the Terminator, man. Actually, I made a Skynet reference just the other day. I was at work, and nobody got it. They didn't think it was funny, but I thought it was funny. T-1000's the villain? Ah, yeah, okay.
Wow,
the naked chick, right?
Let's be quick. That's 3, right? You've really got a knack for this kind of thing. Is it possible? Have you ever been a fox?
No.
Where I come from, folks become foxes and foxes become folks. It's a thing. I was just curious. Anyway, you're so close to meeting the Griffin. With this last page, you should have the whole fable put back together.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the cop was... I don't know what that actor's name is. I couldn't tell you what he is, but yes, I do know the cop.
Right! And good timing. All this jumping around has got my paws yelping. You go find your door, I'll head back to the Griffin, and we'll get him talking. Yay! Dig. Here you go.
Portal? You gonna give me a portal? You little brick. I'm just gonna spend the gold, dude. Screw it. Whatever. It's only 700 gold. I hate doing that, but whatever. Robert Patrick. He's got 2 first names. What about him? Why do you ask? I feel like this should have been the Dragon Door location. Isn't this what a dragon's tomb looks like? Typically? Like in Skyrim, dragon burial mounds were kind of looking like this. Actually, this might be more of a crypt than a burial mound. It's got the windows in it. I don't know. They added the T-1000 to... I cannot open this door. They added the T-1000 to Mortal Kombat 11? I mean, that's cool. Sure. All right. Good. Is the community cool with that? Are they happy? Are people jumping out of their seats to play Mortal Kombat 11 now?
This is the new friend I was telling you about.
Oh.
They're going to help you out.
That's why he's not talking very much. He's friggin' frozen. I think.
Welcome to the Wing of the Griffin. As you can see, the Griffin himself isn't quite ready to talk just yet. I've kept him company ever since the library disappeared. I'm not sure if he can hear me in there, but I talk to him every day. Oh, you should have seen him. Wings spread so wide that he could block out the sun. The Griffin was ready to take on Sheogorath all by himself. Ulfsild was the one that stopped him, froze him here like this, to keep him safe.
Oh.
Ulfsild knew that in a fight between a Luminary and a Daedric Prince, the Griffin would lose. He's probably mad at her. But I'm grateful. I don't know what I would do if I didn't still have him around. And now you're here! Ulfsild conjured up a mighty blizzard to freeze him and hung the magic on a ward she left behind. You should be able to dispel it just like you do the other wards. Just so you know, he might be a little grumpy. Sorry in advance.
Alright. I gotta be honest, man, I'm not a huge fan of the fox, but this did take an interesting twist.
remember you, my friend. Don't worry. I just been holding that in a long, long time.
I feel like I don't need to climb up here to talk to him, but I wanted
Mortal, greetings and defiance. My companion has clearly adopted you, but then he's always seen the best in people. Why should I stay my claws?
Working with a group to restore the Scholarium. We don't want to fight.
I have been trapped here for a very long time, mortal. I did not feel the full passage of time, but I know it's been many years. I know Ulfsild is dead, and I know what happened to Ivea.
How'd you know that, man? Come on.
Truly? Impressive to think you may have bested the Daedric Prince of Nonsense. You have a Luminary's apology, mortal. This has not been an easy awakening. Once, my feathers were armor, my talons cut stone, and my beak could rend the sky itself.
I don't know if anybody's gonna tell him, but we didn't exactly like beat Sheogorath. We didn't like box with him in a ring and win. Like, we just traded with him. We gave him some chick that was important, and he gave us Ivea back, which is just sad. This is a rough ending to that quest, but I got like 3 skill points for it, so it was worth it.
Ah,
minor
focus,
details.
Driven. You remind me of Ulfsild, but I suppose that's to be expected. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts, mortal. Place the fable upon the dais, and if you want, speak to my companion. He'll be eager to chat, no doubt.
Man, his companion, that fox needs to, like, dude, if I was frozen like that, if I was the griffin frozen in time and I had that fox just coming up to me and I was helpless, you couldn't do nothing, you're just frozen, you're stuck there, you can't, but you can hear, you can feel, you can see, you can smell, and the fox is just yapping and yapping and yapping, and he comes back every single day. I would want to die. I wouldn't be able to handle it, dude.
It's so good to be able to stretch my limbs, to breathe deep again. I need to go flying soon to truly shake off this chill. But first, we have business, you and I.
Okay, and the challenges.
The other luminaries concern themselves with challenges, riddles, frippery, and dalliance. If you wish to earn my trust, my strength, know it takes heart to protect, to shield those that do not have the strength to defend themselves. I chose to be a bulwark against the hordes, and I'll ask you to do the same. I will summon a list of safeguard tasks. Complete the ones that appeal to you.
So sorry.
My strength, and we will see what happens next. Injustice did not rest while I slumbered. Your time will be well used on these tasks, and while you are gone, the fox and I will have some time to catch up. I missed him dearly.
Why are you in the fox companion?
He is loyal, perhaps to a fault. A quality that we both share. When we first met, he was attempting to save a life, and I felt compelled to intervene. Just another creature to protect, sheltering beneath my wings. I would call what we have a partnership, if he had any interest in making decisions. He is fiendishly clever, and unless I'm mistaken, I would not be talking to you today, if not for him. Our differences, I think, do not weaken us, but instead make us stronger. I act as a shield for the weak. He aids me in my calling, and we enjoy our time together.
I can't believe the
what
fox.
What else would you ask for in a companion? In a friend?
The fox is just taking that smoke, man. It's done nothing but call him weak and helpless and smart, but bad, and like, it's just rough. That's, poor fox. Alright. We gotta go talk with more people, and we gotta go find out how to solve these riddles, and then we gotta go do the thing. So collect ethereal shards. In Cyrodiil, that can't be. No.
That box came around? and he's maybe the sweetest person I've met in years. Who would have thought a Daedric creature could be like that? It'd be unbecoming of a knight like myself to advise on Thieves' Guild happenings. So I definitely won't tell you to look for heist jobs at the Den in a Bar's Landing. You'd have to be more than a petty thief to get access to jobs like that.
Wow. I definitely don't have access to those jobs, I swear.
Julian and I placed bets on what the pest would turn out to be. Turns out we were both wrong, which really is the second best option to being right. Did you need my help with something? I'm not normally one to advocate pickpocketing, but I know of these merchants in the Rift. You can find them in Riften, Nemalton, and Shaw's Stone. Make them sorry for promising miracles from their overpriced cure-alls. Just don't get caught.
Okay.
I'm glad we got the pest problem from earlier sorted. Laren and Julian had me crawling under the most awful and dusty places looking for rats, spiders, you name it. No more of that, thank you very much.
Yeah, he's got allergies too, man. I feel it. I understand.
Let's see. Cyrodiil. War-torn indeed. These Ayleid ruins are more or less equal distance around Lake Rumer. And no matter who holds what, you'll likely be crossing enemy territory. I'd try to hide or run, but you may prefer to fight.
Dude, this quest line is really trying to get us into Cyrodiil, and I just am not having it today. I'm not doing any Cyrodiil. I'm glad that it offers options, though. Like, it gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different options, and you only need to complete 3. That's awesome. I appreciate that a lot, especially if it's going to offer things that are PvP oriented, because you just, you don't have to. So that's good. Good decision on the
Fox
development
was able
there.
to leave the Griffin's side at any time, but I wonder how much he did. You've done a kind deed today. Lost Prospect, yes. I believe the land he speaks of is just east of Riften. Foxroot is exceedingly rare, an herb used in clever magic. Ulfsild often sent the fox on errands to retrieve it. Its scent must remind the Griffin of her.
All right. One more? One more. Maybe.
If this fox really was a friend of Ulfsild's, you'd think she'd have taught him not to deface books. Sorry, did you need something?
That's the first time I've agreed with her.
I've heard whisper of liches and dungeons. Places like Fanglair, Crypt of Hearts, and the Vaults of Madness.
Now we're talking.
Probably not a good idea to go alone. Don't look at me, though. I've got to make sure that fox fellow doesn't go after more books.
Okay. Slay a delve boss in the Rift. Collect Fox Root in the Rift. Claim a phylactery shard from a lich in a dungeon. Or complete Thieves Guild stuff. You know what? We're probably going to do that. We're probably going to do the 3 that I just said. Because pickpocketing and Thieves Guild heists are not really my favorite thing to do. If we really want to go achievement hunting one day, that's going to have to be something we jump... Wow, that was quite a ramp. It's going to have to be something we jump into. And we're definitely not going to bother with Cyrodiil quite yet. I'm just not ready to get into it. I know we're somewhat PvP oriented right now, and it probably is dead too. Like, if I had to guess, if we look at like Alliance Wars, actually, wow, full, all of them, completely full. No CP is empty, Standard is empty, below 50 is empty, but the Alliance Grey Host is actually freaking popping off right now, which is crazy. I don't know what to make of that, dude. I wonder how it's doing. This is not the, I forget what the name of that test that they did was called, but this is like full-on Cyrodiil, so I wonder if it's actually functioning properly, especially if the servers are full. Just one skill point. Portal to the Rift, that's where we want to go. Hello. Oh, pickpocket a corrupt merchant? You think we can do it? You know what? If they all go that well, that might not be hard to do. It said pickpocket a corrupt merchant. There's got to be different towns. Oh no, it was just a corrupt merchant. Sorry, I thought it was going to ask me to do multiple merchants. No, that was super easy. Somebody just linked a guild in the zone chat. It's called Guild Master Baiters, and the it's spelled baiters like for fishing, like baiting your fishing hook. But they followed up with say we bait masterfully with an exclamation point. Oh, I lost part of it. Oh well. Trapping webs. Now, I don't have any more skill points, so I can't even see what it morphs into, but that's okay. You all still want the smoke, huh? Don't do it.
Lord of brutality, we praise your name. To the side! Go around!
I love this spot, dude. It's such a good part of the map. Alright, what was the last one? Slay a Delve boss in the Rift? There's a Delve boss right there. It doesn't have a marker on it, but we're gonna find out. I still wish that like every single enemy-oriented area in the game was like filled with enemies like that, especially the melee-based enemies like zombies, because it makes them much easier to kite around. You don't have like a bunch of stragglers standing like 10 feet away from you trying to throw like ranged attacks. It's nice. You want it too? You know what? You don't even deserve an ultimate. When you play as Yasuke in Shadows in the last boss fight, they added a terrible song. Oh man. I would love to listen to it, but Ubisoft has more copyright claims on audio from boss fights in my channel than any other game company ever. It is sickening. I don't know what it is with Ubisoft and their music, man, but they don't want anybody listening to it on YouTube. When I was going through the Assassin's Creed series and I was getting like 30 views on every video, when I made 2 pennies from ad revenue, Ubisoft said 50% of it, that's mine. And they claimed copyright on my videos, and they got like a penny for every Assassin's Creed stream we had, which added up to being like, I don't know, what is that, like probably like 50 cents in the entire series. So good for them. I'm proud of them. Making bank, man. When your company's struggle busting and you just can't make it, and you really need like all the microtransactions and everything you can ask for, like everything, every penny, it counts. Yeah, I might take a listen to it off stream. I might forget, but I'll do my best not to. Ah, man. Why'd they add a terrible song? Oh, and the Far Cry series. Not just Assassin's Creed, but Far Cry had a lot of copyright claims for music, too. Granted, the newer games tend to have a, not all of them, but there's a lot of times they have an option to say, like, hey, I make content, like, turn copyright claimed music off in the game specifically. Which is a really nice feature for those that make content. However, I don't think Ubisoft actually had a single one of those options. But I didn't get to like the newest Far Cry games. And I didn't play Mirage, and I didn't play Shadows, so... yeah.
Mortal, welcome back.
Thank you.
Standing against injustice is a reward all its own. But you have my thanks as well. The time I've had with my oldest and dearest friend has been a balm on my heart. And together, we've come up with a plan.
What?
If I am to lend you my strength, if you are to master scribing, you must complete for me a boon. It's a tradition at this point. You have been as a shield for those that need it. Now the Fox and I want you to protect those closer to home. I am. In the end, as she always was, Ulfsild was right. I cannot be its only defense. With the help of my companion, you will borrow protective magic to reinforce our own.
Oh, I like the idea of this, dude.
Speak to the Fox, mortal. This was his clever idea, and he will be your guide. In the meantime, I will make preparations. It has been some time since these talons did delicate spell work. Move quickly and with courage.
Mr. Fox. Oops, sorry, Mr.
Barely
Fox.
thought out the Griffin, and now we're going on an adventure to steal magic from Daedric princes.
What?
Isn't that exciting?
Wait, where did that come
I
from?
better start some stretches. Don't want to cramp up.
No, hold on now. You didn't say anything about
Mention
that.
where we were going? Silly Griffin. You and I are going to sneak into the realms of Hermaeus Mora, Mehrunes Dagon, and Nocturnal. We'll make away with some of their precious creatia and steal it back here.
Hey, he's out of his friggin' mind, dude. That's a horrible
All
idea.
we have to do is find somewhere the connection between Nirn and a Daedric realm is thin enough for me to wiggle through. Like digging a tunnel from one den to another. Easy. All right, Miss Big Tough Adventurer. I know for you, going to a Daedric realm is like going to a corner bakery to buy some bread. But the places we'll be going are being watched. We have to be subtle. And subtle is my middle name.
I disagree.
You and I are heading to Rootwater Grove in Greenshade, Dawnbreak in Auradon, and an old fort called Faldar's Tooth in the Rift.
Faldar's Tooth.
Make sure you bring some lockpicks. Another adventure with you! Oh, this is gonna be so much fun.
Yeah, he almost sounds like Sonic, dude. I didn't see that coming. I was not sure where that was gonna go, but definitely didn't think we'd be sneaking into the Daedric realms. Simon, you should have seen what the Fox did previously, man. He was ripping books apart. Disgusting. From the Daedric Princess. Okay, so it doesn't matter which one we do first, I don't think. Faldar's Tooth. What does the fox say? Ring-a-ding-ding-da-ding-da-ding-ding. Okay, well, I was thinking it, and I was gonna do it. I was gonna do that, Mafio. But you did it for me, so thank you. Thank you for saving me from the embarrassment of singing that song. If you couldn't tell, I was, you know, incredibly enthusiastic when I read that. I was so excited to sing that song. Friggin' hate that song, dude. It's an awful friggin' song, dude. It's like pierces my ears. I can hear it now in my head. I hate it. I'm always enthusiastic to read your chats. Well, normally they consist of some sensitive topics, so, and by that I mean your butt. So yeah, of course I'm enthusiastic about your butt. Or have you lost all feeling down there?
You're here! The wall is thinnest at the back of the ruin. I'll see you there.
It looks like other people are doing the exact same thing I'm doing, because most of the areas that we've been visiting are already cleared out from enemies, so it's convenient that somebody already cleared this delve.
You made it! Sorry about all the cobwebs and cult guys, but this is the closest I could get us to Nocturnal's realm. Let's make this quick so we can get out of here.
Well, Mafio, whatever medication you're taking, man, I would recommend some like herbal treatment. You know? Something natural. I noticed the camera panning over again. I feel like I haven't seen that for anything except for this character.
I think it's called Chirisha, Creatia? It's the stuff that the Daedric princes use to make their realms. I just have to follow my nose. I spent a lot of time with the Griffin while he was frozen, but not all the time. He wasn't holding up his end of the conversations. I would kind of take myself on walks, and I learned a lot over the years. Like, well, what raw Creatia smells like.
Hermaeus Mora, where are we stealing his creation?
The Prince of Knowledge sent tentacles deep into the ground beneath Rootwater Grove. That'll let me wiggle my way into a part of Apocrypha called the Obscured Forum. He has a little bit of Creatia tucked away in there. It smells like...
What, are we good?
You
what are
made it! I think it's the Prince of Knowledge. You like books? Not to make like the...
I feel like we didn't need to listen to all that dialogue right there. Wow. Just wiggled his way in there, huh? It's a cool looking portal, though. Evergloam. Clockwork City. Huh? Steal shadowy Creatia from a shadowed spirit. Well, okay. Excuse me. Take a waft? Waft? Mavi, I'm wafting. Is it because I'm in combat? Oh. What?
You can't keep losing things like this.
That was interesting. I didn't expect to be doing that. You're usually on the herbs when you're doing that. Yeah, Jim Tusk does consume a lot of herbs, doesn't he? We'll put the whopping on that, Fox. Man, I wish I could just like change the color of certain things in this game. Like every time the screen turns bright white, I want it to just be like a pale gray. Like we don't need to flashbang the player every 5 seconds. It's just not necessary. And it'd be cool if I could just like take every single white colored thing in the entire game. Yes, this is sounding kind of racist, and just like make it black.
I know this place doesn't look all that bookish.
It wasn't supposed to be
but
racist.
is actually digging around here somewhere below us. Never mind that. What's important is we're here because Apocrypha is close. So close I can smell the ink.
Yeah, see, we're reading the same
The
dialogue
Daedric
again.
prints with the lens, you should be able to find.
I don't understand. Watch out for that flashbang. Apocrypha is freaking sweet, dude. I cannot wait to fully go to explore the actual world. Hello? Squish? Wait. Okay. Well, I got freaking sauced by whatever that was. The old Assassin's Creed games were so many, had so many flashbangs.
You're doing fine.
Did they? I don't remember them being nearly as intrusive as it is in this game. But maybe it's because this game has so much darkness in it. Right? There's so much stuff that's already like super duper dark. And then you just get hit with a random flashbang and it's pretty blinding. Yikes, look at that thing too. Who you, fool?
Smells like the nearby room. We must be getting close.
Man, I just love the architecture, man. Everything being made out of books is so cool to me. Failed. I gotta light them in order, huh? Oh, this is a pain in the friggin' butt. Failed. Ugh. See, this is what I'm talking about puzzles in this game. Bethesda, man, you gotta lock it in. We need better puzzles. Light the candles in order. There are 3 candles. And I have tried them all now. Not one of them is the starting candle. Are we for real? Failed. For real, for real? Failed. There's only 3 candles. bottom is last, that's all you remember? Thank you. Failed. Wait a minute. Oh, is there another one over here that I didn't see? Alright, that's my bad. Okay. He did say bring your lockpicks. But this is the first I've ever actually gotten to use one here. Okay, the bottom one's last. Ooh, alright. Easy money. Easy. He's doing the same thing I am. He's like, what the heck, dude? Come on, I light the candle. Like, I pressed the button. You told me to press the button. What more do you want from me? Swiggity sweet, dude. Creatia. One more. How convenient, he just left a portal in the corner. Flashbangs, watch out. I feel like the flashbangs, even like literal flashbangs in Call of Duty, aren't nearly as bright and intrusive in your face. But it's been a long time since I played COD, so I don't know. I could just be remembering wrong. Dude, this is a long quest. We've been doing this for a while. It took us, what, about an hour and a half to do dailies. So, an hour and a half would be... a half hour would be 2 hours. So, 5.5 hours doing just this quest? That's a long time. You got perks to counter flashbangs now? I think I remember there being stuff like that. It wouldn't, like, counter it fully, but it would reduce the effects of it, right?
It makes sense. The weight of the Deadlands being in a burnt-up village. I decided to hide up here until you arrived. I'm being careful, see? You're looking for local Creatia, a big splinter kept safe by his Dremora soldiers. Only problem is, you'll need a spell-forged key to unlock it. That chest is unpickable. Yes! You are so smart. Just search through other chests of treasure till you find the spell-forged key. Oh, and don't lick the fiery Creatia. I made that mistake once, and my tongue was numb for a month.
Alright. Simon, when I played COD, man, I liked concussions better, to be honest. Because, like... I don't know. It was hit and miss, because if somebody was able to get out of the... Like, say you didn't fully hit somebody with a flashbang. Like, it didn't really affect them at all. It didn't do anything. But a concussion, man, basically dropped their sensitivity on their character to, like, 2. Or, like, 1, maybe. So that was cool. I liked the concussion way more. Because you could be, like, standing 2 feet beside somebody and they couldn't do anything about it because... they couldn't, like, turn fast enough. Don't do it. Oh, crap. Jensen, what's up, brother? This is the scribing quest line. So if you don't want spoilers, I recommend maybe not watching. Oh, it added sound and flash together. I didn't know the concussion also added sound. I thought that was the flashbang. You don't even know what scribing is? Scribing is essentially a way to customize your abilities. Specific abilities under certain trees and stuff. You can customize them using certain materials that have different effects, and it's pretty freaking awesome if I'm being honest. I haven't gotten to do it yet myself, so I've just seen a lot of other people using it, and it's quite good. What DLC? Huh? I don't know. I have no idea. Isn't it a base game? Wait, what about Somerset? I think it was added to base game, but I could be wrong. I honestly am not sure now. If it's not base game, and you find out it is a DLC, I do apologize, because I'm not positive. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Yeah, dude, no worries, Jensen. I appreciate you dropping in for a little bit, man. Take it easy. Be safe out there, good sir. Have a good time. Fiery creation. We're so fast. Your artwork is very cool. But is it just me? Was there more than 4 of those things? Hold on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I don't know what they're called. There's things that we're putting these little, these emblems into. In that artwork, in that loading screen. Oh, you know what? Maybe I was seeing this. These little wings at the bottom. But I thought I saw like 3. What did I see, dude? Let me out! Thank you. I feel like I permanently have Major Expedition active right now. Like, I saw it proc earlier inside that area, but it doesn't feel like it fell off. Look, he's up there on the rock, too.
Pretty good team.
I sense you return with treasures of fire, ink, and shadow. Though, to be fair, the fox spoiled the surprise. He was quite giddy upon his return. Well done. These stolen magics will allow me to secure the Scholarium.
How are you gonna do that, though?
Ages ago, Ulfsild and I researched an ancient type of mystical soldier. I imagined these constructs as silent protectors watching over the Scholarium's halls. With the untamed power of the Daedric princes, Finally, our vision will become reality. I will. You have upheld justice, acted as a protector, and been a boon companion to my dearest friend. You've earned this, and then some. You may add my power to the scribing altar.
So I don't know why he's moving like that, dude.
Now is the time to put these stolen magics to use. Burn.
He's
with
the protector.
Fires of the Deadland.
He's supposed to be vigilant and
Let rise
aware.
the shadows of Evergloam and writhe with the ancient power of Apocrypha.
Whoa.
Knights of the Scalarium, begin your watch. May it never end.
Wow, that's dark. What if I just killed all your bunny rabbits?
Use my strength well. Rejoin my domain to the altar. May you master scribing as you master yourself. Go and carry my strength. You will always be welcome here.
Cool, man. Very, very cool. That was a good quest line. I like the second half a lot better than I like the first half. Very cool. I like that we even get to see these guys in the Scalarium doing what they do. Huh. That is neat. It'd be cool if there was a skin that looked like that. Like turned your character into something that was reminiscent of whatever that material is. It's pretty sweet. Why don't you try playing Kazan? I don't think it looks that good. I hate to say it like that because I know it's quite popular right now, but part of the thing that I don't want to play, or part of the reason I don't want to play it, is because it's in early access right now, and I'm like good. I've had my fill of early access games. They're half-baked, they're half-cooked, they're filled with bugs and glitches, they're missing content, and I don't want to pay full price for a game that's not done. And you could say the same thing about a fully completed, full release Ubisoft game, but we're not talking about Ubisoft right now, right? I just, look, I'm sure it's fun, and I'm sure it's good. I've been watching Froggy play from time to time, and he seems like he's having a blast with it. But if I'm gonna play a game, man, I think I'd like it to be in full release. I'm done with early access crap. It's just not good anymore. I'm not a fan. I don't like being a free bug tester. I don't like giving you my money and my time to do your job for you to have a half-assed experience of a game that I was hoping to really enjoy. If that, like, that's kind of my attitude towards early access now. I don't know. I hate to say it like that because it does sound kind of like it sounds a bit aggressive with the perspective, but and it's not the case for every single game. By any means. Like, every game's different, it's subjective, but it's kind of where I'm sitting.
Look at these constructs. The Archmagister himself will be jealous if we can ever get him down here. A commitment I can respect. The role of protector often goes unsung in bardic songs. Even knights who should know better want to leap into the fray. It takes discipline and heart to be a protector. Discipline like yours.
Yeah, I watched Shield Hero, dude. Shield Hero was good. It's fine.
Of course. Just look around.
Low slash, burnt
You've made a
orange.
huge impact on the Scalarium. You took another big step forward in your journey to master scribing. And, of course, you reunited two old friends. You should be proud, adventurer.
The only glitches that you know of in that game so far are for farming. I mean, that's kind of a good thing. That's good. I don't know, man. It doesn't look overly appealing to me anyway. Even if it wasn't early access and I didn't have those thoughts about it, like, it looks like, it kind of looks like a Souls game meets anime, and I don't know. It looks okay to me. I wasn't, like, jumping out of my seat for it, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'll ask Froggy about it, see what if he would suggest it. But as of right now, I don't know if I'll play it anytime soon. Okay, so the Sigil of the Luminary Griffin makes focus scripts obtainable from daily delve rewards, PvP rewards for the worthy daily mages, guild quest rewards, as well as vendors at the Scholarium and Infinite Archive. Rarely causes luminous ink to be found in heavy sacks. Got it. All right, we're making progress, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we have one left. That's going to be the Netch. And as much as I would love to do it right now, it's getting late. It's getting quite late. It is almost 4 o'clock in the morning, and we've been going for like 8 hours, nearly 8 hours, not quite, but almost. So I believe that this is where we're gonna pick up tomorrow. We will be picking up about 3 to 4 p.m., somewhere in that ballpark. Probably maybe on the later side of 3, so like 3:30, 4 p.m. EST. And yeah. I hope to catch you guys there, because I'm enjoying this. This has been a really good quest line so far. I like it a lot, and I know what I'm working towards. It's been spoiled a little bit just from, like, you know, what you do. You know, if you watch a video, you know that what this is all about. But the artwork, the architecture, the world design, the quest lines, the writing, like, it's all phenomenal. Like, everything's very well crafted, and I'm a fan. I'm liking this quest line so far, and I can't wait to see what scribing actually gets us. So yeah, I think that's probably going to be our primary goal for tomorrow, aside from dailies and all that stuff too. But we are going to wrap this sucker up. So I want to thank you guys very much for hanging out. For real, it's unbelievable. I really do appreciate the love and support that you guys give the channel. And with that being said, subscribing's freaking cool, or whatever platform you're on. We have a Twitch and a YouTube. There's links to both of those next to a Discord link as well. And yeah. That's it. We'll make the spiel real quick tonight. I know, I gotta say the same thing every day, so you guys know the drill by now. So I hope I get to catch you tomorrow. Mr. Mafio, Sayamante, Jensen, have you already gone? Phony, Mr. Everybody else. Tay, I think you're probably still lurking, you little weirdie. Guys, thank you very much. For real. I love you. I wish you the best, and good night to you. See ya.